Hooey. Okay. We were doing well with Frieza yesterday, so I think I'll start the... Actually, do we want to just knock out the one game we need to do with green and blue? Get those done and over with? Probably. Not like we play those ones much, so let's do it. Hooey. Okay, there we go. Okay, a Goku, and here we are playing our Broly. I mean, it's not great, but I've seen worse. Would have been nice to have some ramp in the initial hand. Hopefully, we can draw into it, especially since he got the bonus energy. Let's go ahead and charge you. Play you. And the turn. Do something about it, Goku. Okay, so they do have hit, so they're going to have a lot of self-awakening. Take this hit. That's easy enough. Okay. Good, we got into our 3-drop, so we just need to get there. Let's go ahead and charge this. So we're on 2. We'll attack in. We'll end step. With him being red, he's probably going to fight a lot for board. So I actually want to set this up to stall him out a bit. Next turn we ramp. Turn after we'll be on 5, so we could get this guy down. We can use this to eat an attack here. Dude, you're good. I just hope you're feeling better, bud. I figured you must have not been feeling well since you were a ghost. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Let's see. We're going to be on 3. And it's going to ramp us up. Honestly, I feel we could almost get away with just doing a destructive, because if we do this now, we'll go up to 4. We'll play this. On 5, we get this. We'll transform. We'll be, yeah, like, we're ramping pretty well. I don't think we need both. Let's charge that bad boy. Let's get this out of the way. Awesome. Get this out of the way. Awesome. Okay, ramp. Who on who and such, and then drop this. Wonderful. Now, he can self-awaken. There's lots of red options for doing as such, but that means he wouldn't drop a 4 here. We've got plenty of options to get over if he does drop a double striker next turn, too. And yep, he's dropping a Roshi because he wants to guarantee his own awakening, which is fine. Okay. So now we definitely need to be prepared to fight for this board bit. Nice, that's awesome. You know, it was funny, you didn't get to see the later half of the day. We had a pretty bad run with the red yesterday. We kept fighting green matchups, which were splitting about 50-50. Like, we'd win one, lose one, win one, lose one. And it was almost all Broly. Like, it was Broly back to back to back to back to back. And, it was kind of brutal. I hate to do this, but I think I need to keep the body on board to fight. And so that's what was happening. Eventually I was like, you know, I'm kind of burnt out on red. We've been spamming it. It's been doing well, but at this point we're running a little low on stuff. Let's just go ahead, swap up what we're going to do. We're going to go back, let a different color kind of run, and we ran Frieza, and Frieza started rolling people, and it felt pretty good. Okay, we're gonna be on 5. Obviously, getting this down ramps us, which is good. It's a pretty big body, but we don't want to risk losing it, and it can't fight for board. We could, however, drop Pargus to get the defender and her. Not a bad option. You know what? Let's charge Pargus, actually. We're going to attack in and kill the TN. Get our card draw. Nice. Yeah. They're not so great with Whis on board. Okay, we ramped a bit more. Yeah, I could swing in and clear the Roshi, but realistically that's not doing much at this point. He's already awakened, so it's just kind of a whatever thing. Yeah, we're good. We're at 6. Next turn we get to gain a life if we want, or we could drop the 18 and the Shimoans, although they're not the greatest, especially with Whis. He's on 5, so yep, there's the double striker. Gets the clear, which is fine. We got the ramp out of it. If only we had our Gohan. We're definitely going to want to stop this, in my opinion. Yeah, we could eat it and go down, I guess. We would ramp up to 7. We could go to 8 and Broly clear. We'd be on 2 life, but we do have Gohan to go back to 3. Ooh, that's risky. Let's do it, I guess. This is the position I normally put green players in when I'm the red player, so this is a little awkward to see from this side of it, especially since my deck is nowhere near as good as most Broly's. Got some options, though. We do this. Okay. Cool. Take nothing there. Awesome. Let's go ahead. We're just gonna use these guys for ramp at this point into our energy. And let's just go for it. Peace. Catch. And drop this, sure. We've got all 4 super combos in hand, so it's going to take a lot for him to get over us here. Yeah, we're on 2 life, but next turn we can insulate back up to 3, get down 18 to help start hand fixing, continue letting Broly just kind of run the board. The big thing is we just need to make sure we're comboing efficiently. Only using what we got to. Going down a life, getting another double strike Goku. Is he gonna just feed everything into it? Probably. I mean, I wouldn't blame him. Okay. Yep, he's feeding basically everything. 20, 40, 60, 80. We're at 105 with just our super combos. So he's at a total of 130. So 20, 40, 60, 80, 105, 15. So right now we're at 115. He's still at 130. So we need another. There's 20, 25, 30, 35. We did it. It was literally everything. I kept checking my math because I just didn't want to be wrong. Well, awkward. Let's skip that. Play you. Victory. He understood that he dropped everything in on that. Fair. You know, I respect it. I've been that red player. You just send it and hope. You look, you do the math, you're like, oh, 125? Yeah, sure, that's gotta do it. I don't even have instant Kamehamehas in the deck. Okay, we got our green game out. We don't have to do that again. One and done. That feels good. We've got to do a blue game. I'm more comfortable on blue. Let's do it. I also like the blue deck better. I'd probably like the green more if we actually had more of the low end and could play it more consistently because of that, but it is what it is. Okay. Bronze rank. Broly. Are they a starter deck, or are they an actual crafted Broly deck, is the question. Or are they some dumpster fire in the middle, like me? Let's... Oh, well, click that a little late. It's not a bad hand. There's some things I would have liked better, but I'll accept it. Of course he gets the energy. Lucky. Let's go ahead and charge... Charge you. Play you. See, I wish we had Mai in here, because we could self-awaken a lot faster, and then really, like, push the gas against Broly. Instead, I have to do it all about timing, which doesn't feel great. He does have a 17 and 18, so he's not just a starter. He's at least opened some packs, pulled something, comes down to Gohan, so it's looking like the standard Broly deck we could probably make from just our sleep, so... It's best to assume he probably has all the big cards, so we're gonna have to see a Gohan, a Broly, all the fun stuff. Definitely charge you. Let's get our attack in. Yep, sounds about right. The problem is, at least this is my opinion, I like the game, I do find it fun. The problem that I think the current sets have with green players in general is the idea is it's meant to be the late game color, right? It's meant to be the scary one, dropping big bombs that are hard to answer for any other color, but it feels like the late game comes a little fast, like it comes so early, so you don't feel like you've got a big window to press a big advantage. And even pressing that advantage gives them enough resources to fight it back pretty well. Very nice. I think I would probably like the androids if I had all the green stuff I would like to have for them. I don't. And green is definitely my least light color in this game so far, so that doesn't help anything. Gotenks isn't bad if we start using a lot of resources. I have plenty in the deck. Don't want to get rid of super combos. These are going to all help push damage on Broly. This is what we're likely dropping right now. Yeah, let's charge this. We'll attack. Card draw. Good card to draw. Yeah, for sure. The worst thing about it, though, is they're also the best color for handling strategies of going wide, so it just doesn't feel good. Now, let's see. We have the ability to self-awaken next turn so long as he hits us one more time. He's going to be on turn 4. There's not really much he can do with a turn 4, other than just drop the Vegeta that helps him blow up a card. It doesn't feel good. I don't want to push him, because then he'd go up towards 5, get down the Selku, start trading board, and we're not able to self-awaken as easily. I mean, we'll get a life from our Goten. Trunks will do it next turn either way. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do some pushing. Add the life to hand. I do not want to return those because I don't want him to get extra value. Next turn, he's likely going to attack into Goten, trying to clear him. We're likely going to just allow it, because we're going to push him down far enough that Goten's not the greatest for pushing at that point. Then again, another argument to be made, with the Gallic guns, we actually have a lot of ability to get damage through with anybody, so... The Vegeta, which we expected, so no matter what, he'll be on 6 next turn. Which gives him access to androids, so the difference of him playing androids or Gohan is pretty minimal either way. Most of our board's gonna be pieces. So... now comes the question of what we're willing to spend to keep what's on board now. And I'm willing to spend quite a bit to do that. Sure, I'll eat this. Cool. Probably pop in the Goten. There's a chance he may hit Bulma, just because she's an interesting card that can create some nice value for us, but probably Goten. Oh, for sure, I'd love to see it. I know the last time we fought, that was a really good battle. Yep. The thing is, you're basically asking for them to have a super combo every turn, no matter what you're doing. It's brutal. It is very brutal. Okay, we're going to be on 4. We're definitely going to go into Kid Trunks, likely go into the Goten, use Bulma to get 1 Gallic for free, then potentially spend our last one on a Slash or another Gallic. We got some options. We could really lay in a lot of pain on Broly this turn. Yeah, we can get over that easily enough. Okay. Awesome. Let's go ahead and charge. Piccolo basically helps get us back a Gallic, which can help keep our hand size up. The Gohan's a bigger beat stick, good for single swings, not so good to defend. Let's go ahead and charge you. Get this. Awesome. We're going to... we have 4, so we could actually get away with dropping both these. Yeah. Drop you. Do not add the life. Going up to 35. My bet is he's going to eat this, and then he's assuming he's going to just eat the 5k on one of these other attacks. Let's go ahead. We're going to pressure now with Gotenks. The main goal is to get him as low as possible, preferably to 2 or 1. So we have a lot of options to pump damage here. Nice, got over that. Skill. Let's go ahead. Attack here. Use something big. Okay, got the super combo out. That's fine. You have another one. Like, that's the thing with Broly, is they're just the base of 25, and the fact they play lots of 1-drops that just cycle their hand, give them free power-ups, so they're actually more like a 30, and they can do instant Kamehamehas. They have Meteors, which are 2 of the best like buff cards in the set, in my opinion. It's nutty what all they can do to get their power-up over something. Okay, gave up a bunch of his hand, which is good. It kind of stinks that we've drawn into so much super combo. It's really good for when he's like attacking in on our board a bunch. Not so good when he drops a 17-18 that just blows up half of it anyway, or a Gohan that for 1 card blows it all up. Which is what I'm expecting here. Nope, Selku. Okay. Interesting. Well, that's good for us, because we will fight with our hand to defend the board, and the only guaranteed pop he has is the Vegeta, so if he had Gohan or androids, not playing them there was a mistake. We have 3 super combos in hand, we'll happily use each, and we're going to start pumping out the Gallic Guns and this Final Hope Slash to try and get a life with everything we do. It's going to be pretty hard on him to get over all that. Okay, he's probably going to pop Kid Trunks, I would assume. There's a chance he might do Bulma now that he saw we can use it to cheat Gallic Guns. But Kid Trunks. Fair. We're hoping to see a... Yeah, Piccolo is my Pilaf, basically. I also have 1 Pilaf in here, because a solid... Wow, really? Okay. Like, half the deck is Earthlings or more, like, because I run the Goten, Trunks, Gotenks package in here. I also have the Bulmas and, such. Didn't expect him to Big Bang, but I get it. I'm okay with going to 3. Yeah. Definitely not what I would have preferred to see, but I'll accept it. This is easy to get over. This. His hand is pretty tiny, so mostly it's just about using only what we need to. I mean, we could fight for board. That's the worst thing about this situation right now. Not necessarily what we wanted to see. I think we charge this. It gives us the least amount of power in hand, has very little it can do for us long term. Let's get our buff going. We're gonna Piccolo? If we Piccolo, we get to pick up another Gallic Gun. We have 2 Gallic Guns in the slash in hand. We're gonna make 1 free anyway, so we could Piccolo and use basically all of our extra cards here if we wanted. I want to see what I draw first. So let's do this. A defensive option. Okay. And he eats it. Okay. Let's do this. Let's attack here. Do not add the life. Wait a minute. Yeah. Just want to make sure my hand size is where it needs to be. So now he's a 30. We get a card draw off of it. We haven't actually spent anything yet. We want to be careful not to overspend. $45 means a super combo gets him to us, so we're gonna drop you also into this. Now we're gonna play Piccolo. Get one of these back. We could swing in with Piccolo, hit him with the Hope's Final, combo. I don't think that's big enough to get over whatever he might do, though. So instead, what I'm going to do, I'm going to attack with Piccolo. We're going to combo off the Bulma, because I don't think we're going to get to keep much of our board. He'll probably Broly and do all his junk. Just ask for a card out of his hand, and he'll have to spend one. I considered it, but even if I attack into the Goku, he'll probably just spend the card either way. Realistically, the only difference is getting this off the board makes him have to actually use his energy for this. But long term, he would have just been at 8 anyway, even if he didn't have it, so it wouldn't actually have changed the board state for this turn, and we only have 1 more turn to finish him. We've got 3 super combo and an energy for our black Kamehameha to defend ourselves with. So we just need to not lose all 3 life here. The Broly's threatening 2 hits, so then we just need to avoid the other 3 he'll have on board. which with 3 super combos and the Black Kamehameha, we have a pretty good shot at that. He's likely to try and clear our board, which we're fine with, because we only need Vegeta. He's going to be 35 base. We're going to drop a Gallic Gun, a Hope's Final Slash, and anything and everything we're drawing into it. We definitely want to try and use the Black Kamehameha first for our defense, since it has no combo power for our aggression, which gives 20k. Okay. This... because we got to get over this, this, and this. This is essentially just another super combo. Stinks to have to use a super combo for this. I mean, yes, but if he actually wanted to keep it, he would have just spent the same card he spent protecting Broly, so it would have been an even trade. We weren't going to overpower it by, like, pumping our numbers too much. This is awkward. I don't want to have to use my Gallic here, but... because he went to 40, and we're going to have to basically Black Kamehameha and Super Combo to get over it, which is not good. If we Gallic Gun, we could draw the top card of the deck, combo it out, but then we're stuck with a Black Kamehameha in hand, which does limit our ability to kill him. This doesn't feel good, but sure. I don't think we need you or you. Honestly, I don't really care. Yeah. So he is 40, we're 40, we have to get over because we can't afford to eat this. Yeah, the difference is the Gallic's better on attack. The Black Kamehameha doesn't do anything for attack. I'm just worried that if he can get Broly up over 40, that, or 240, that we'll have to eat that hit. And then we're going to have to gamble on what we can eat from the other Broly. Which I don't want to do, but I might not have a choice. Because I just need to avoid one more hit, and he has 3 attacks coming. I can eat 2 of these to get answers, which I'll eat this one for sure. Especially since he's spending everything going for me. Okay. So we can get up to 50 here. He went to 55, so we have to eat this one. Giving us another answer for whatever else he'll throw. Okay. Here comes Broly again. He goes up to 60. We can get up to 60 exactly. He wins. We're off by 5k. Yeah, he did. He spent everything. But he did exactly how much he needed to. And that's what I was afraid of. Because we couldn't spend to get over his 50. We didn't have the option. Him being 55 was again just 5 over. And now him being 60 is again just 5 over. I could have used the Gallic Gun, gotten over that. But then I think we still would have been in this position. Either way. Because boom, boom, boom. We're up to 60, he's 60. I just have no gas left to defend. That hurts. Yep. Darn. We just needed a little more. Doesn't feel good. Had we kept the Bulma, that would have defended us, but then we wouldn't have gotten the card out of his hand with that attack, so, I mean, would have just been another 10k he would have had and a 5k we would have had, so he just would have been same boat, if not worse. Close, we tried. We put him on a clock and he just actually realized it and barely got bigger, which sucks because we actually had a lot of defensive tools. We just had to really overspend them. Ooh, Vegeta. This will be interesting. Change that hand. Okay. Not a hand I love, but I'll accept it. Yep. It sucks when it's that close, because we know that, like, had one thing have been a little different, it would have easily gone our way, but he was smart in the fact that he gave the exact amount of power he needed to. After he saw us use a super combo on what was an even attack, he started making a super combo a requirement on each attack, and we would have had to go in with 2 cards on everything, which gassed us enough that he could get over our final defense there. Interesting that they didn't attack. Okay. I mean, I'm not used to the blue v blue matchup. I don't run into many Vegetas, but let's think this out. He charged his Piccolo. I think we're gonna charge our Gotenks? Sure. We will attack. He's likely gonna block, which is fine. Let's go ahead and set the Trunks. Yeah, let's add the life to hand. We've seen almost all of our Gotens. That's really funny. Okay, I'm fine with this. I'll happily pick up another life, especially since you don't seem to be attacking, which is interesting. Okay, there we go. Sure. Okay, let's go ahead. We're gonna charge another Goten, because we don't need 80 of him. We will attack to get our card draw. We've got all the Gallic guns we could ever want, which are good for pushing. Let's send that. Let's go ahead and get Trunks down. I will pick up the life, because now we're 1 away from awakening. We're going to get our Goten down. We're going to end for now. He's going to be on 3. If he's running the starter, he'll most likely just do the Gotenks or like a Gohan, yeah. Okay. What are we gonna charge? We're gonna be on turn 4. We could Gotenks, but that's kind of silly because the things we want to recur are right here, and we want to wait for him to do something about them. Obviously, our double striker is nice to have, and we're getting close to where it's usable. I don't think we need the Bulma. Let's attack with Vegeta. We legitimately have every copy of Gallic Gun in our deck in our hand. That's kind of funny. Yeah, catch. We're getting a little drowned by our extra cards here. Let's go ahead and get Gotenks down. Save the energy for a defensive Gallic Gun. Now, he could self-awaken. The first one of us who swings with board, it's going to give the other player the opportunity to defend with board, but the guy who swings first also asks for a lot of options from the hand. Let's go ahead, because we've got the Gotenks anyway. Let's swing with Trunks. And I'm fine with him awakening. Sure. Now, likely what's going to happen is he's going to use his board to fight back into ours. We're going to let a fair amount of our board go, and we can drop Gotenks to re-pick up a lot of them. We're asking for a lot of cards from hand here, which I like. He is redirecting it. Okay, that's fine. I'm cool with this. Okay. Blocker lives. That's fine. We could kill that blocker if we really want to with Bulma. Do we care? Probably. Sure. And yeah, we're gonna pick you up. Catch. Cool. Let's end our turn. Yeah, we could replay the Goten, but we'll use it more for combo. Get it back with Gotenks anyway. We keep our energy up for a defensive Gallic Gun to protect anything we want to. I like this. Another blocker Goku. Interesting. Is he going to kick the Gotenks to the bottom? Seems like a bit of a waste in my opinion, but What do I know? Okay. I'm assuming, yep, I was going to say, I assume the Gohan's going to go on us, which we could get over him, but I don't really mind eating this one. This one's an easy save. First off, let's get this out of the way. See some options. I like the Goten here, because it's going to make him pick up the blocker if we get tired of dealing with it. We're going to combo you. Yeah. Why didn't he use his skill? Things I'm currently wondering and probably will continue to wonder. Let's do you. Because he could have basically gotten it for free if he just used Vegeta. Yeah, Pan's insane in that deck. I mostly use her to hand fix because there are times where I can get drowned out by extra cards or like all the Gotenks setup stuff, but I actually like having all these in this hand right now, so let's... Goten can fight back some of this board, but at the same time... Our double strike Vegeta is very threatening here. I kind of like it. Let's charge you, because I don't think we're going to take the time off to do that. We will pop this while we're in the hand size we need. If we drop double strike Vegeta, we can immediately start pressuring massive amounts of damage to him while getting a bit more board back. The other option would be to go Gotenks, which helps refill our hand, but I'd rather wait on that as an option after. The only question is, do I want to fight for board, or do I just want to pressure his life total? Because we really could get away with either or. Fighting for board, we could go into the Gohan, Kid Trunks, or Vegeta into the Goku, Kid Trunks into the Gohan. Ask for answers from that, then once he's kind of gassed, go to Vegeta. I like that option best. Oh yeah, I'm gonna Bulma into a Gallic Gun onto the Vegeta. Fight back some board here. Let's combo this? Yeah. Okay, got that out of him. Good. Now we play you. He's gonna say goodbye to that anyway. It's stuff like this that makes me like blue. This is some cheeky garbage. Okay. Awesome. And we've got the type of hand where if we just keep our Vegeta on board, there's almost no way he can get over it. You'd have to have all the super combos left in his deck. Goodbye, Trunks. This is a mistake, in my opinion. Unless he can actually kill me, this is a big mistake, because I can just feed everything into my Vegeta next turn. He's 45. That's 45, 50. Let's go ahead 40, 45, 50. Use our Bulma. Yeah. Well, yeah. We're definitely going to 40. I'm just debating, do I use the Gotenks and Kid Trunks in here, or Bulma and Kid Trunks? I'm gonna do these. Okay. I don't know why they're doing that. Sure. You can punch my Vegeta, I'm fine with that. And if he goes in on Vegeta, unless he powers himself up, I'm just gonna spend the Gotenks to protect it. Okay, cool. Easy save. I'm kind of confused at what's happening here, boys and girls. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm okay with it. I feel kind of bad about it, but I'm okay with it. Okay, we have zero need to charge here. What we're gonna do, we're gonna skill up Vegeta. Go into his Super Vegeta. And see if he wants to spend anything to protect it, which he does, which we're grateful for. We thank him for the charity. This is the only thing he should have saved everything for. Boom. Playing a blue deck is sort of like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day. You're just wanting Exodia in hand and to make your opponent cry once you're done doing all the BS you can get away with. Awesome. Combo, 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 combo. Like, catch? Okay. Awesome. That works. And it even ranked us up, so that feels extra great. I know blue may not be the best color in the world, but it is fun. There we go. Okay. Now that we got the win with a blue, win with a green out, and they actually climbed us up the ladder, which feels good, I figure we'll jump into one of our two decks that are a little safer to climb the ladder with. Frieza or Red Goku. Let's give Frieza some lovin'. He was doing really well yesterday. Every time I look at my gems and I see 300, I just think, man, that's 3 packs. That could help really improve things. But then I think, it'd be better to get that other 700 and get that next 10 pull. Next month. Frieza matchup. Okay, the mirror match. We had one of these yesterday and we lost, and it was very close and very heartbreaking. I don't love this hand, but I do like the 2 and 3, so we're gonna keep it. I think we'll charge one of the golden Friezas away. we get the bonus energy, which is nice. That'll help get to the Golden Frieza we already have. Just 2. Not many. We are legitimately working with a hope and a prayer. Let's attack here. Cool. As tempting as it is to get one of our many 2-drops down early, it makes more sense to play on curve and just get to golden a bit better. Interesting. See, I don't know if there's even going to be much of a local playgroup for this game here. I haven't looked into it. I haven't seen anything at my local store, so I really don't know. I do like playing the online app. I have fun with it. Cool. The Broly one's probably gonna... Broly and Frieza will probably be the harder two to find, just because... As good as the Vegeta and Goku ones are, I think Broly and Frieza are a little stronger in the meta game. Just barely, not by a lot. I think you get away with playing any of the 4 and they'll be good, but because of that, I get the feeling you'll see a little bit less of those two, because they'll probably be bought out a little faster. Seeing as how we're on turn 2 here, what is the better turn 2? We could drop this, attack into Frieza, tap down one of the 1-drops, swing into it, but then he can start swinging into this. But I actually do like that, clearing some of his board. Sounds good. Yes, I'll take the life. Let's put down Zarbon, because there are occasions where, if he has like a Dodoria, the Zarbon matters. Attack here. Because it's no different than if we played a blocker and attacked into him with Frieza. We're at the same point. We're just a life down ourselves, which is nice. Next turn, we could drop any number of our 2-drops that could take our life. We could drop the Recoome. I'd prefer to wait to drop Recoome when we can actually get the free value out of it. Ugh, stupid hiccup. He's charged a Ginyu, a 1-drop Frieza, and a Supernova, so that's worth noting. And we obviously murdered the Zarbon. He went Recoome, okay. Get a Ginyu out. Fair. I'm assuming he'll attack Recoome into our 2-drop, we'll defend it, and then it's going to turn into a lot of board exchange next turn. Sure. I mean, this is easy enough to get over even with just a Kui. Yeah. I was not expecting him to do it this way, but I'll accept. Like, it's cool, I get it. We'll combo that. I'm not a fan of the 1-drop Ginyu unless you have, like, quite the board to keep it up and safe. Otherwise, you're just trading it for another card and essentially not pushing the game forward. There's a lot of things I would have rather done there if I was him, but I don't know his hand. That's why I wasn't feeling pressured to drop our Recoome next turn, because I don't have many great things to go into. I'm going to use the Zarbon, because it's the least amount of combo that gets us over, and we have this guy who essentially works as a Zarbon for us anyway. Yeah, Zarbon fits our Frieza Squadron theme better, but I'd rather combo more efficiently. And right now, we're going to go into turn 3. Nice. I'm going to charge you. Let's get this attack out of the way first. I was gonna say, if he defends this, that'd be very silly, because then the card value he got out of it is pretty much gone. Let's go ahead, do this attack, add the life. Sure, rest that down, doesn't matter. Cool. We're getting a bit of value out of his hand. Let's drop Zarbon. Add the life. Attack in. Awaken. And step. Now, here's the interesting thing. By keeping our bonus energy, we can go into next turn knowing Golden Frieza is an option. Not a requirement, but an option. But for the same 2 energy, we could actually drop something like Goldo to freeze his Raccoon, keeping his board locked down, which isn't terrible. I don't think it's as good, though. I think I'd rather just let him have the Raccoon. There's also an argument that we could just go into this blocker, play it. It picks up a life, unfortunately, like forcefully, but it could trade into Raccoon, ask for another card from hand. We'd be down to 3 life, which isn't great, but let's save it. Yeah, we're just gonna ready our board up. Call it good. This is more for some cheeky multi-turn attacks with Cooler or Frieza or any other number. Well, not Frieza because he's 5. It has to be 4 or less, but you get what I'm saying. That is fair. Do not activate. Okay. The interesting thing here... What do we want to combo? Raccoon is keeping the combo efficiency at its best because it's only 500, but we actually have another Ginyu Force member he can now drop in, which is nice. Let's just combo this off. This game's going to be a very tight one, I get the feeling. It's going to be all about who controls the board a little nicer, gets a little more done. Yeah, let's Zarbon this one. Sure, you can have Zarbon. Now his Raccoon will attack in. We'll defend it with one of our King Colds. He does have the Ginyu. That's bad. Because now we can kind of swarm the board, ask for a ton of cards out of our hand to protect the 2-drop. We're probably just going to have to let the 2-drop die. We don't have as efficient of a play here. Our best option to get out of this would be, like, cooler, but we only have one. Chances of finding it are pretty slim. And he comboed. Interesting. Sure. Yep. Oh boy, do we want to charge King Cold? King Cold or King Cold? Okay. Let's attack and get our card draw first. We could still Raccoon into Goldo, but Goldo's not so good. He was smart. He only attacked with the 2, didn't leave 1 down for us to do anything about. If we go into a 3-drop, even if we restand it, yeah, even if we restand the 3-drop, the 2-drop counters it. So the Golden Frieza could go down, pressure some hits, which is good. It does something to board, and it could apply the rest on this thing if we wanted to. Another option would be going into King Cold, but that's a little too slow, doesn't threaten half as much. They do help tame it a little bit, because they are bigger. But it's only when KO'd, and he only gets to block one thing. Yeah, we get an attack out, and then a block out, so that's 2 uses. This at least asks for a ton of cards from his hand, and then we re-ready it. The only thing I'm scared of is what his turn's going to look like, because if he Goldens on top of those 3 plus himself, that's asking for a ton of cards out of our hand. So I think it's better if we press first. And just to make sure he needs more than a single super combo. Do we want to, though? We might need to defend. Nah, let's just let it rock. We don't want to go in too hard on this. Yeah. Got a super combo, which is fine. Turn end, ready our Golden back. See what he does. Because, yeah, he could go up to 5, and he could Golden, but we have super combos to get over it. We have enough things to not eat a ton here. With our Frieza on board, we're constantly threatening it. If he does overextend in attacks, we have options to now lock down some of his board, clear it. Oof. He charged a Cooler, which is fair. Cooler would be better for me, not for him. And he previously charged a Golden Frieza, so we know he did have one. Going into a Ginyu for card value. Okay. I mean, we are up in hand size, but barely. And he's got all the board pressure. Let's... This is already kind of past its prime, so sure. Safe to assume he'll probably swing with one more thing. Ooh. Uh-oh. So he did go Cooler. Okay. Well, let's... Do we want to just eat this hit here? Going down to 3 I'm fine with. We do need to be careful about doing that though, because if he does have the Golden and he's just looking for an opportunity. Yeah, I'll eat this one. Because any resources we would spend here, we'll have later anyway. This gives us more of a chance to get the board back. Okay. Now then, let's think this through. We need to put the cooler out of commission, preferably without losing everything we have. So there is an argument to potentially playing this Frieza, putting down the cooler and attacking into it for board control to clear it out of there. We could then Recoome into Birder, swing in with one of them, potentially ask for a card out of his hand, pass it back to him. Not a bad option. The other option would be to go into swing with Frieza, drop King Cold. That doesn't feel so good. I kind of like this other plan with this Frieza, so let's charge up this, because we're a while away from this doing anything good for us. Play you. Put that down. Sure. He is saving it, even though it's going to be rested. Good to know. Let's attack Frieza. That was actually a pretty good card pull there. End step our attack. Cool, got another thing out of his hand. We're going to Recoome, dropping Birder. Frieza down. Now, we could down the 5k to clear it because card advantage, or we could down the 2k because of targeted board control, which is what I think we need. I'll give up the fact that I can fight for card advantage, and we'll fight for board. Got rid of his Frieza. Now, the question is, do we want to get more? Let's go... If we swing Birder into Frieza, we ask for a card, he may just eat it, and we leave him hanging to die. Let's turn end. Especially since we're running low on time. Ready these two back. We need to get our time bill back up. Oof. Frieza v Frieza is always such an odd game state, because they both fight a lot for board until they feel they can go all in. If he has a golden, he'll likely try and do that, I would think. Or if he's like me and gets a bunch of the 1-drops, he'll just drop my board down and then start trying to fight for it. Another Ginyu. Awesome. Card advantage is heavily in his favor. He's running all the draw effects for having Ginyu members and such. So that sucks. He's gonna gas us out well before we gas him on cards. So we're gonna have to really push our board state to try and fight it back. I mean, if we can stall this out, we win by deck out. Alternate win con. I think we'll probably die before that happens, but hey, what do I know? Kui, yep. Another Kui, sure. Blockers galore. Yeah, let's get over that. Get over that. This is not looking great, to say the least. He's using the fact that he just has such a big board to tax us for resources, and we don't have as much resource generation because we don't have all the Ginyu stuff to do that with. Because all he has to do is ask us to go card for card with him, and we can't, because he's played so many of the Ginyu things that draw 2 cards, because he has so many members of the Ginyu Force. King Cold is still very decent to this board state. I don't want to sack him. I hate to give up this hit, but I don't feel I have much of a choice. Frieza's gonna stand back up the two drops. Yep. The good news is he spent a lot of his advantage doing that. Like, a lot. I'm gonna charge Kui. Actually, Kui's pretty decent. But King Cold going away sucks, because he does answer multiple cards on board. So I guess we gotta do Kui, because we can't charge a super combo. Well, he's not killing us with single big hits. He's killing us with lots of little, but don't fall for that, because he could Golden Frieza and sack that whole board and win that way, too. We're not going to have the energy to play both Kui and King Cold, so we got to pick and choose which direction we want to go. I actually am going to charge a super combo. It might be a dumb idea, but this way we can attack in with Frieza at the 5k, helping give him card advantage. See what we draw. We draw another 4-drop, which is not great, because now we have no option to play 2 things. And I regret swinging with Frieza. Should have swung with Golden first. Oh well, here we are. He's going to put down our Golden because I didn't swing with it first. I needed to think about that, because once this dies, he gets to rest something. And he'll almost assuredly rest our Golden. Yep. So now we don't get the option to freeze down the cooler, which sucks, but that's fine. We might actually have an answer for the cooler. We have to swing on board. Let's try and get that 5k out of here again. I think we can kill Cooler. The problem is once he dies, he's going to blow up something, but we just kind of have to accept that. Yep. We have nothing we can do about this. We have to just accept it. It's going to put down our birder. Down goes Birder. And now we have to choose. We're going to go King Cold? I mean, if we go Frieza, we can hit into the cooler, potentially remove it. But he'll probably just combo out of hand to save it. I guarantee you he's holding on to, like, super combo and something else. So we're not actually going to get cooler this turn, unfortunately. If we go into King Cold, we could fight something off board and then use King Cold to answer back into a cooler, potentially. Well, I think we need King Cold. And now King Cold, as much as I want to get rid of his attacks, I need to clear his card advantage. Drawing the 4-drop here sucked. Turn end. Bring up U2. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this game is heavily in his favor, especially since now he can turn down the King Cold defense option. Yep. Having the 1-drop. Oof. And now he just gets to kill one of our cards for free. Or just put down the Frieza, sure. Here we are, boys and girls, at One Life. We're gaming. We cannot afford to take a single hit. Combo the Kui over this. If he over pushes, we might have a shot to come back. But at the same time, that is a long shot. Considering he hasn't even played anything yet. He can ask for 2 more cards from hand with what's just on his board. The question is, what's he got? He does have a golden. Yep. And if he just puts 1,000 into it, it's all she wrote. He'll probably rest down our golden just in case. I do have a Steam. I have Marvel Snap on my phone. I have a few friends who adore that game and play quite a bit of it. I have played a bit of it. I'm pretty decent at it, considering I don't have a ton of cards in it. I don't play it much. I'm certain if I were to play it, my friends would love me to get more into it with them. Ugh, yeah. Nothing we could do there. I mean, had we played it properly, swung with Golden Frieza the previous turn, rested down the cooler, swung into the board, we might have had a shot. Our misplay of not swinging with Golden Frieza the previous turn cost us pretty bad there. Like, really, really bad. Some of the other games I was thinking of playing on stream for people are, one, I considered re-downloading Hearthstone and getting into it again. I like Hearthstone. I used to play it a lot, to the point that it actually became a little unhealthy. That just sort of happened. I did think about picking up Runeterra, because it's also a card game, and I love card games, and it's a fun one. That one I have not played since, like, it originally launched, so I'm certain I'm 20 million years behind on that one. Sure. Kind of an odd hand, but with these we can hopefully get some options. I'm not a big fan of the Frieza into Broly matchup with what we got, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and charge this. Okay, you. Sucks he gets the energy, but what do you do? I also am a fan of Pokemon, so Nuzlocke and various Pokemon things made sense. Yep, we'll eat this. He does have 17 and 18, so he's got at least a semi-upgraded deck. Immediately comes down with Gohan, so it's the same Broly we fought 80 million times, guys. Let's do our best. Probably charge Jace. The worst thing about this matchup is once he becomes 25, we just don't have the best options for punching him, outside of just dropping a lot of 4-drops, but those are pretty easily answered by his high end, which is no bueno. Let's go ahead. I mean, I could push to awaken this guy pretty fast if I drop Bannon here. Because Bannon could hit him down to 6. He'll be on turn 3, essentially. With the extra energy, he'll probably ramp to 4. And if we push with Bannon too fast, he just gets his high end faster. That doesn't feel great. Yeah, it goes Arbonne. Pick up our own life. Another King Cold. Wonderful. End it. True, Pokemon card game. I used to play that a little bit when I was younger. And there for a minute, me and my buddy briefly dipped our toe in the Pokemon card game. The thing I don't like about it is there's very little back and forth player interaction. It's a lot of just building your own poker hand to the point that it wins. That's what I don't really care for with Pokemon when it comes to their card game. And as far as like growing on Steam and YouTube and all that, I'm wanting to, or not Steam, stream. Ugh, words. I do want to get bigger to the point that this could be a very sustainable thing to entertain people and whatnot, but I'm not looking to be the biggest person in the world by any means. I'm fine with being happy and comfortable. That would make me happy. What do we charge here? Birder's not great. Only reason I'd want to keep it is if we got Raccoon. We could self-awaken. Yeah, let's go ahead. Charge Birder. We will attack to get our card draw. Drew another Sorbet. We're on turn 3. I'm thinking we Zarbon awaken, drop a Sorbet for a little bit more hand filtering. So now we're officially awake. Flip. We got a Ginyu. Yeah, it's very different. Pokemon as a card game feels very different than most card games. Cool. We're going to be asking for a lot of options from this man. We're going to end our turn. Ready up our board. Go for it. A lot of it comes down to, like, with Pokemon, deck building is actually really fun, because figuring out, like, oh, I'm going to do this baseline as my main win con, these will support it, so they're not there to win, they're just there to help, you know, get the energy generation, find the trainers I want, you know, counter these strategies I'm worried about, and, like, setting up the, like, Rue Goldberg machine that is meant to be the Pokemon deck can be fun, but, like, actually playing the game, just, it's okay. I feel it just doesn't do a whole lot for me. Don't you even bring that up, Kiri. I will lose my mind, and you know it. Let's go ahead. I don't think we're going to need all these. He's really playing aggressive for a Broly. It's kind of odd. I've never seen a Broly try and, like, pressure me like this. It's weird. So he's going to be on turn 6 either way next turn. Let's go ahead and charge one of our golden. I don't think we need both. We're definitely going to drop you. Let's play this. Get these back. Play you. I'll attack first. Catch. Attack second. Attack third. Combo you. Praetorian, to kind of explain what Kiri's talking about, what ended up happening is, back when we first looked at Pokemon, oh man, what was this, like 2014, 2015? We went, and they had like champion decks, where you could buy the decks that people played at the actual like championships recently, that like previous year or that year, and one of, like, they had a different one for each different like player tier, for like the children and the adults and all that. And me and him, since we were looking for a card game, and we're like, yeah, we like Pokemon, we play the games, sure, let's give it a shot. We picked all of them up, and one of the decks was this very weird green, oh, what was it? It was like a Ninjask kind of deck, where it used one energy, and it only had, like, seriously 4 energies in the deck. And the idea was to throw it on stuff and, like, shuffle yeah, Genesect. It was a Genesect deck using a single energy to power Genesect and, like, shuffle stuff back into the deck and do this, like, weird loop effect. But it doesn't work if he doesn't see the energy. And me and my buddy sat down and play tested this multiple times, and there were multiple games where I just, even using trainers, could not get my hands on an energy. And he was just like, wow, this won. And it won. It did win. This man somehow did it with like 4 energies in his entire deck. And my buddy Kiri, when he was looking at the thing, they had a little notebook in there that gave interviews from all the people whose decks were played. And the interview on that one said, yeah, the night before the tournament, I wasn't sure what I was going to play. Then I got this idea, so I just threw it all in a deck and went for it. And I looked at Kiri, and he's like, could you imagine? And I went on like a 30-minute rant how I could not imagine building a deck with 4 energies and thinking, this is the strategy. There's no world. Kiri thought it was the funniest thing ever. I was losing my mind at just how you even get to that point. It's sad to see our board go, but our board got a lot out of his hand. We're actually in decent shape because we have options. I think we're going to charge you. I mean, putting down the Gohan is nice and all. I wish I could do this combo to put it down and freeze it, but that's not actually something we can do. I mean, I can't help but think we just need to still push on Golden Frieza here to win. So let's first attack here. I'm gonna combo this. No. Yeah, combo this. Ask for a card from hand. Awesome. Yeah, I could one-drop Frieza, but I have no way to actually freeze the Gohan on board. So it doesn't actually do a whole lot. If anything, I'd rather just save the one-drop Frieza to play with Golden Frieza next turn and just do the 4-drop now to pressure, which actually isn't a bad idea. I mean, it's 50 on our 40. We would have to spend a bunch of our hand to try and kill it. Especially if he has, like... We know he has instant transmission Kamehamehas just from this. If we can just keep the pressure on his life, we might be able to control the board down. I'm not too worried about a single 50k that only hits for 1. Because the scariest thing he could drop now on 6 or 7... would be the androids, which we just need to get over them, and then we could eat a single strike from the Gohan. Okay. He went to the Vegeta, which does ramp him. Get over this. Yeah, Big Bang answers the Frieza, which is fine, but... Well, apparently he didn't have it. But beyond that, this Golden just existing in hand threatens that 2 life of his. Let's go ahead. We need to charge something that doesn't give a lot of combo. This could really help our hand issue if we gas. Let's do it anyway. Put it down. Attack. We ate that. Keep that rested so it can't fight back. What do you got? $55? Force him to do something bigger, like a meteor plus... Okay, good. Oh, do this on stream, like speak of what I was thinking of streaming. I definitely was thinking of streaming a lot of like card games, because I just love card games. I'd also be down to stream just general video games. Like, I know in my own free time I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate and Persona. I was playing a bunch of Persona Golden there a bit ago, although I'm like halfway into the game at this point for both of those. Big Bang, yep, to answer that, sure. And he gives up. Whew. By putting the Gohan down, resting it couldn't pressure us that turn. The most he could do is drop something with like a double strike. But even then, he would only be able to hit like 2 to 3 times total. Not enough to do the 4 damage. Any hits he did would just fuel us to push back in on him. Whew. That is a scary matchup. Let's see if we can get to gold 2. Check this real quick, because I did hear this go off a moment ago. I mean, I don't know about that. Some days we have some decent matchups. Some days we have some bad matchups. I'd say it's a solid 50-50. Yeah, this is a decent hand. It's not the greatest, but there's some opportunity in this hand, sure. Yeah, that was... I remember the other day... Actually, was it yesterday? Yes, it was yesterday. We fought a lot of greens who did have, like, all the answers in hand. We would go from fighting one green, where it was a nice knockdown, like, drag-out battle, to the next green having every answer in the world and just rolling us. It was a brutal afternoon. Okay, so we've got a Krillin, so we know he's running some of that. Probably not the perfectly crafted deck, at least. Does he have a Roshi? Or she, technically, based off the avatar. Okay. This will be interesting. Let's go ahead. I think we're going to charge you. We will attack. That's a good card. I think I will play it, just not attack with it right now. It stinks to kind of show it off beforehand, but by even just playing it to the board, it might change how he plays his turn. He charged the 5-drop double strike Goku. So either he just doesn't like having it in hand, or he already has one, and he just charged the second. Hey, look, 2 freezes. 3-drop Goku. Heartbreaking. Okay. Doesn't feel good, that's for sure. We will eat this, unfortunately. This is looking like it's going to be quite the aggro game. He's just kind of pressing on the gas the entire time. Let's charge this. I want to transform. if at all possible, but I have no way to do it in hand currently. Let's attack. Now let's attack Goku. That's a very good card. Not what we need right now, but good card. I was hoping to self-awaken here, but with that not being an option, let's get Kui to the board. End the turn. If we'd been able to self-awaken, I would have dropped Goldo and frozen the Goku on board, and then re-readied up Goldo, keeping him safe. He's on turn 3, and he rushed out that 3-drop just to snipe our 2-drop, so he may have another Goku like that, which would be bad. Because then he could just clear the Kui, pressure with him, pressure with each one of those, ask for lots of answers from hand. Charged another Krillin, which he could have played to awaken, so maybe a 7. Nope, another 3-drop Goku. Yep. Oh, this is bad. Because he gets the board clear, and he gets the awaken, and they get the 5k, so now they're all 30s. Ooh, this is going very sideways very, very fast. We need to get over this, because getting over those is going to be way harder. I don't know. It seems like not all the green players have all the green cards. They play at least pretty close versions to what you would expect the meta deck to be. But the red players almost always have everything. Jeez. This sucks. I've got to fight this board back. My best option would be Cooler, for sure. There's Raccoon. A little late, but he's here. Okay, 30k. I would have to use... Let's use a Bannon, and you protect the life. We're on 4. We can drop Cooler. Cooler can attack in and kill 1. Good news. Charge you. Yeah. Cooler, answer this. What's the scariest 4-drop he could play? The 4-drop secret rare Goku for sure. That would be very, very bad. He's eating the Frieza attack, okay? And turn, ready back Cooler. Cooler by himself on this board isn't the best. Raccoon can help us get a board set up to start pressuring offensively, but it doesn't work well for trades into the 25k 3-drops that he's got on board. Sure, let's do this. Rest you down. We definitely want to keep Cooler up, because the longer he's alive, the more he can protect our board, keep asking for answers from him. We could either super combo or use 2 cards. I think we're going to super combo. My only worry about that Actually, let's Bannon and Jace. Save the super combo. Good news is if we can get the Ginyu on board, we can then use this, draw back up. 4-drop, yep. We saw this coming. So, yeah, we have to protect him. So we have to super combo to 35, and then let's Birder into Kui. Because we're at 45, he's at 45, so yeah, we got a Kui. Now, we have two options. We can either go Raccoon into Goldo with the Ginyu forced to draw back up, but the attack with the Goku's going to ask for more. Goldo's going to... Actually, we have to use Goldo and Raccoon if we want to keep Cooler. We are losing hand size so badly. Yeah, we got to. There's a reason he's using all this to try and get Cooler, and we need him. We're definitely going to charge this, because there's no world we're going to get that much card draw anytime soon. Let's attack with Cooler here. Sure. He'll likely combo something to try and keep him safe, yep. That's fine. Let's Frieza into you. Combo this? Do we combo? I mean, yeah. We gotta try and get this board state back, and we're not gonna have any answers. Depending on what he plays. If he has like a blowout 5-drop Beerus, we just lose. We're just trading 1 for 1. He's up in card advantage anyway, so that's fine. We'll 5-drop Golden Frieza. We're gonna swing into a 25, and we're gonna freeze down the secret rare. And whether he saves this or not doesn't matter, because we can use Cooler to again block one and freeze down the other. So we're just getting cards out of his hand just for existing, which is good. We're going to end our turn. We're going to restand both. The only way this ends poorly is if he actually has the 5-drop Beerus. If he has 5-drop Beerus, he had every answer, we lose the game. Don't get me wrong, 5-drop double strike Goku is also a problem here, but it's not the problem compared to the rest of what we're dealing with. Now the question is, do we save Cooler here? With him having 5, I don't see a world where he actually can kill us. The problem is protecting our board, and I don't have an answer to do that. Let's save him now. He's helped stabilize us a bit. We have no hand. He has another 4-drop Goku, of course he does. So now he gets Cooler for free. And we lose a life for it, and we can't stop it. That sucks. Card quality is, a thing. Okay, that's not the greatest thing to see here. That's not going to get us over that, unfortunately. And he gets a super combo to help insulate his own life, so it's not like we can just give up board state and go for him. Okay. We're gonna charge you. Let's attack into Goku. That's cool. That's fine. Golden into one of the 4-drop Gokus, freezing the second 4-drop Goku. There's a super combo, that's fine. Sorbet, in case we could get another golden. We didn't. That's fine. King Cold. Swing here. With that. Turn end. Restand. Oh, this is gross. This is not great, to say the least. King Cold works pretty well on this board too, just because even the 3-drop Goku attacking or the 4-drop, we can throw King Cold in the way, blow things up. Preferably not in the way of the 4-drop, because we lose the life anyway. He's 35. We could get over it. I'm just worried that he has a double striker, because that ends the game here. We'll eat it. We'll go to 1. Okay. Now we're going to use our blocker. Fortunately, he dies. Blow that one up. Double striker, which is what we were afraid of. He might dump everything into this. Nope, that's fair. Get rid of the combo power. Doesn't matter. He got everything out of our hand with that. And Goku finishes. Yep. Nothing we could do. We couldn't ever actually stabilize this board back in our favor. For everything we did, he just had a combo card to protect it. And we had to use so much to keep ourselves in the game, we never got any control back. That feels bad. That one actually hurts. I mean, I don't know of anything else we could have done there necessarily. We kind of played it all to the best of our ability. The only other thing we could have done is rather than go... I guess we could have let him kill off Cooler sooner, but that would have just lost us on board faster. The thing that sucks is we only have the one cooler. Also, that holds us back a bit. Seems like Frieza's not doing as great today as it did yesterday. We may swap over to red if we have any issue with this next one. Go figure. Our green, which I think is our worst deck, pulled out a win. Our blue pulled out a win. But now Frieza is struggling. Into another Broly. Okay. Another green player. Let's see it. Yeah, I'll keep this. Again, he gets the energy, unfortunately. Let's charge Jace. Zarbon? He gets a bit more selective grab. Awesome. Okay. Dropped a Gohan, built a Meteor, so we don't have a ton of info. Turn 2, let's go ahead. Let's charge Banon, not the best card in this matchup. Attack with Frieza. Drawn to another Sorbet, interesting. Our 2-drop will be the Zarbon, just to get the card draw. He also didn't attack in, which is good to note. He's on technically turn 3, realistically turn 2, but means if he has a ramp, he'll play it here. Charged another destructive, huh? Or gigantic meteor. Names. And yeah, there's the destructive. And he got a Broly from the top. Okay, that's one less Broly we have to deal with. That's good. Interesting that he's not attacking. Let's charge 1 Qui, because we don't need 80 million Quis. We'll attack with Frieza. We saw a good 3-drop. That's good at pressuring Broly. We're not self-awakening very quickly. We could establish more of a board. The problem is board wipes are a thing. He's on 3 now. He'll be on 4 next turn. And almost anything he plays will likely ramp him. Which puts him to 5, and then we push, we get to 6, 7, and he gets in his world. With us being on 3, I actually think what we're going to do is play Banon. Swing in. So this is a very low risk play. We can restand Banon, no problem. Forcing Broly that if he wants to draw cards, he has to take our life for it, which is nice. Cool. Get a free hit. Follow up with a Sorbet for a little bit more value. End the turn. Restand Banon with his effect. And now we can just start poking with Banon on top of Frieza if we want. We just need to be careful not to push him over without having our own, like, state of board happy. He ramped again to 5. Means next turn he goes to 6. If we push, he goes to 7. So either way, he gets to the big cards. Oof. And he gets to 5Ks to just load down, keep that card value going. That's bad. And he's done all this without pushing, which is smart of him. Let's... I don't think we're going to take the time to even bother with that. Swing here. He'll likely eat one of the Gokus, is my guess. Yep. I'm actually a fan of Zarbon here. Have the life to hand. Sorbet. One drop Frieza. Bring this down. Sorbet clear it, so it's one less combo he gets. This is a really messy game, but we've not really seen what we want to. Swing here. Now the question is, do we push? If we don't push, he gets to 6, drops 17, 18, blows up our Zarbons, so they don't get to protect us anyway, and they effectively did nothing but pick us up life. If we at least swing, we push him into Awakening. It does push him to 7. It opens up the opportunity for him to go Gohan instead of them. Gohan does clear our entire board. Doesn't feel great. If we're gonna push... Is there a world where we can get 3 attacks out of this? Because if so, that feels better. If we attack with Frieza eating a Sorbet now, that's 15. That would push him there. Zarbon could eat Zarbon to be 25. And then the other Zarbon doesn't have card value anywhere. If we go Zarbon in, we just leave the Frieza and Sorbet floating, which I guess is what we have to do, under the hopes that it's a 17-18 and not a Gohan. Because the only way we could get 3 attacks is use our hand, and our hand's already a little small. I don't want to eat too much into it. Eat the Zarbon. He awakens. He ate that. Interesting. And you go ahead. There's got to be a 17-18 or a Gohan coming down. That's my guess. The question is, which does he have and do? One drop Goku. So it's not a Gohan. So, how's everybody's day treating them? I hope you're all having fun. We have a Son Goku. Interesting. That doesn't really fight back a lot of this board. Yeah, now he can start getting card draw off his effect, but... Do we give up on Zarbon? It's a lot of resources to save him. No. Let him land the hit, sure. The Moa comes out. Moa's gonna let him look at cards. He gets a Pargus. Fair. This one we definitely do actually save. Let's save it with the Frieza. Now we can also try and get that Goku off the board first, which is nice. We have our 5-drop. We're gonna charge the Kui. The 4-drop's better at fighting for board. Because it's just so big. Let's have Zarbon swing in here, eating one of them. See how this goes. I'm assuming he's going to eat one of the 5Ks, which is fine. Cool. Let's then... I don't think there's a world. We haven't seen an instant Kamehameha. I think it's foolhardy to assume he doesn't have it. He might just have 1 or 2 in hand. On top of the fact he could have some super combos. I mean, our Golden Frieza could come down. But I don't think there's enough. Let's get our card draw. Okay. Sure. Figure if each is just 10 as a safe guess, because that's generally the rule. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. On top of the fact he's 25, so he'd be 115. 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95, 105. Yeah, that doesn't feel great. We could drop Golden and fight for board, get rid of the Cell Coup, but that doesn't feel great, especially since we could probably get a lot of resources out of him here. Let's go for it, because we're just sitting here for far too long. Go in. Rest that down so it can't stand. Eat, and... that's 40, so a super combo still answers it, which sucks. But it does force the super combo at the cost of a 1-drop that we played forever ago. So I guess that feels better than nothing. Yep. That's fine. End the turn. Restand you. He's on 8. He could Broly, blow up our Golden Frieza. Just start letting in on us. I'm so curious what he's got, because he's playing it so weirdly. Okay, Gohan searching for options. He does have instant Kamehameha. There we go. We know it for sure. So we got to do that as math. We know 1's there. Doing the usual drop of energy to keep his card drop, yep. I mean, the guy has 8 energy. He's gotta have something big, right? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, what kind of a world? Yep. Fortunate. But we knew it was a possibility. Ain't no way we spend anything to save stupid little Zarbon here. Sure thing. Sure thing. We don't have a whole lot of answers for Broly. Let's charge you. I mean, we could have probably done King Cold there too. If we drop King Cold, it's not really doing much for the board. At least going into this, we get to transform, see a few more card options. We're probably just going to drop the 4-drop Frieza, which is fine. Okay. Yep, not a whole lot for us to freeze with Supernova, unfortunately. We could rest down the Broly, but we wouldn't be able to attack into it this turn. Let's definitely attack into... Selku. Combo this. He's just going to combo one of the 1-drops beside it, but whatever, we're trading 1 for 1. Let's get you down. Pressure in on Broly because we need to start getting stuff out of his hand. The longer this game goes, the more likely green is to win. This one doesn't feel good just because he has all the options in hand to kind of defend himself here. And whether we go for the Selku or the Broly, it doesn't matter. It's kind of the same scenario. Anything he would use to defend the one, he could use to defend the other. Yep. Okay. Let's have him go here, eating Banon, because that dude's kind of well past his prime at this point. Yep, figured. That's fine. And restand everything. Now the problem is if he has another Broly, if he has a 17-18, if he has a Gohan, there's very little we can do. We don't even have the ability to really reestablish another board that's gonna do anything at the moment. We do have 2 more Golden Friezas, which could help to push for that double strike, but he has so many cards. He has a Big Bang. He'll Big Bang the 40k. That's unfortunate, but nothing we can do to save. Oh, no, he went for the blocker. Interesting. Does he think he just got me if I can't block? I mean, he has essentially 4 attacks on board, each asking for something, and if he has another Broly, he can just blow up the 4-drop for free, get a card draw out of it, swing 60 times, and I die. Gohan, so it's at least not a Broly. Gohan finds a Gohan. What fun. He's down to 11 cards in deck. Like, we've almost decked this freaking green Broly, for crying out loud. I can't help but feel if he just played a little more aggressively, this game would have already ended. One way or another. Digging for another card. What's he digging for? Even if he only just had the green Broly starter that he's lightly upgraded. Did it whiff? Okay. 45, huh? We'll eat the first one. What fun. This one's easy to get over. Pretty sure he's gonna drop double strike androids. Pretty darn sure of it. No. What is he digging for? What is... Okay, so he has a meteor, sure. Or... Max... I forget the name of it. What is it? Yeah, gigantic meteor. I'm not crazy. 40... 50? 50? I mean, another Selku, okay? He's down to 9 cards. Get over this. Get over this. I mean, again, even if he only had starter deck Broly, he should have another Broly or two. Has he just been drawing dead? What is happening? I see one Broly in the discard. I think that technically got stuffed in his energy and discarded from it. 6? Yeah, probably. He definitely was digging a lot. And I know he's got instant Kamehamehas and defenses. Like, that's such a bad card here. Nothing he's doing is 4 or less, so we're going to charge that. Okay, let's play Sorbet, because we're going to need to sack him for Frieza's attack to do anything. I wish we had Ginyu members for this, but we don't. Let's attack him here. Get a card draw. Awesome. Sack the Sorbet for it. We'll probably let this one go just because. Why not? The cruddy thing is I want to get rid of the Broly, right? Like, that's the thing you want off this board. But 40 into 45, even if I dumped, like, everything, I wouldn't get it big enough to get over. And he has all the 5Ks to sack for it, on top of the fact that he can instant Kamehameha from above. Doesn't feel great. So let's get Kui down. Let's get Frieza down. I kind of hate this. Frieza will go into Selku. That will eat up a bit of resource from him. Frieza into Selku. I don't know why he's even bothering to defend it. He could, like, he's got 10 energy. Broly could eat at his own energy for 2 turns, and he'd still be able to play Broly. Not that I'm complaining. I need him to spend the resources. Or not that I aim to complain, anyway. Yep, and he'll eat both the board. Yep. I mean, hey, we got the resources out. We're gonna end our turn, because we have nothing else to do. We're very gassed. He's down to 8 cards in deck. How is this game still going? Okay, yep. I bet you're happy you kept the cell. Like, he's almost just decking himself for me. It's crazy. What could he possibly need? Even if he's just started pushing with Broly harder, he could have ended this a while ago. Do not activate the skill yet. Yeah, we'll eat it. Not a good card. In a way, leaving the Selku up is for the best. Because every instant Kamehameha at this point is just digging out his energy and stuffing it and decking him. Yep, nope, no need to activate it. We'll eat it. Sure, we need the resource. We're down to magical 1. Wow, that's where our other 2 combos were. Interesting. Well, got him now. Okay. Yeah, he can target our Kui now and blow it up, which is unfortunate. Why did he not... Why did he not Vegeta blow up Kui? Then I would have had to deal with... Am I just being trolled? Is this one of you guys messing with me? What is happening? Sure, you can have Kui. I get another card draw. Hoo-wee. If I see another turn, this guy has made mistakes. How could Broly be at 11 energy with a million cards in hand and not stop me? Okay, yep. Awesome. Combo. I mean, even if he just dumped every instant Kamehameha on Broly, it should finish this. What is he? Another Vegeta. Okay. Well, now we know some of what's been in his hand. Does he know? How many super combos have we used? None? So he has no clue what's in our hand. As silly as it sounds, a part of me just wants to use this Frieza, but I think that's just me being silly. Trying to metagame a situation I think is over. If anyone watching this could tell me what is happening right now, like how is this game still active? How could he have 5 cards? Are they all just like super well, no, because we've seen him play 1 or 2. I mean, we're obviously going to get over this using this. No shot. Cool. Please. Charge this, because we can't even get the card draw to get there. Let's do this. Oh boy, that's what we needed, right? Right, team? Okay. Could we draw more dead? I don't know if that's a possibility here. I want to kill the Broly. Like, I really, really, really want to kill the Broly. He has so many options to defend it. And it's basically guaranteed death to not kill the Broly. It feels bad fighting for board. I mean, he really could deck himself, but I don't see a world where I survive long enough for him to do that, especially with how dead I've been drawing. And the bad thing here is I didn't even like draw anything that helps fill our hand. We have 8 energy and nothing to spend it on. Absolutely garbage. Like, here, watch. We'll do the best swing we could do. Swing with him at Broly's face. We will feed him a life. He'll probably willingly eat it, because it's just 1 damage. Oh no, yep, there's a super combo, which we figured he probably had all of in his hand, because he's just been doing nothing for turns. We could play Frieza, restand our 40k, and it wouldn't make a difference. Because all he needs is to just let his Broly exist. We've done it, boys and girls. I mean, it's our only out, but the problem is to even make it an out, we have to sacrifice our only defense. So I guess into Selku we go for fun. This game is beyond over. We're at 1 life, we drew dead. I just want to know why we got this far. What are you thinking about? Hey guys, we got the Selku. We did it. Actually, we'll get the 2 best comboers back. Go for it. The only world we pulled out a win was there we would have had to pull... I can't even think of anything. Maybe a Golden Frieza, because then we could have frozen Broly at least, and applied pressure, and cleared the board. Like, that'd have been the only option. Yeah, just end it. Like... Yeah, Golden Frieza was the only out. Because we could have played it, we could have cleared board, frozen his Broly, made him play answers from hand, and even then we would have only had one defense. So if he could have just played one thing, he would have stabilized. Which, or won the game. Not stabilized, which literally won the game. Ugh, that one didn't feel good. Let's go to our red. We haven't played it today. Frieza's been not getting the wins. Let's give Goku a shot. Gold 3 and Gold 4 seem to be a lot like what we were having issue with back at Silver 5 and Bronze 1, where not every game, but I'd say about half the games, the quality of the enemy deck is just enough to where it is an uphill battle, and we need a certain amount of luck and things to go our way. I mean, sure. It's not my favorite hand for this, but I'll accept it. We get the bonus energy, which is nice. Fair. We're going to charge the Kamehameha to start. Especially since we have 2 of them now. Play Roshi. Attack in. Ugh. I mean, we've got a curve, but we also have a lot of dead combo power in hand. Which isn't great. Especially into a Broly matchup. We can turn 2 top, just to help set up a bit more strength. Help get our 20Ks over. It doesn't feel good to delay like that against a green deck, where you normally want to be a race car. You just want to press on that gas pedal and go, go, go. Sure thing. Who was a turn 2, I guess, but not the type of turn 2 we're hoping to see, that's for sure. We could charge... Since we're playing on curve, it's nice to keep one of the Kamehameha as a defensive tool, I suppose. It's interesting that he has that Vegeta. Like a 1-drop 1500 Vegeta? That's definitely not in your average Broly deck. Let's... I know he has a Selku. I kind of want to save this for that. Let's charge you. Attack here. Get the card draw. Cool. And let's set up top. Why not? He's going to be on 3 if he takes the turn to ramp, which is what 99% of green decks do on turn 3. We then go into our turn 3 if we play on curve, meaning we could drop either our 3-drop Goku, which is very good at hurting him, or our 3-drop Piccolo, also very good at hurting him. The Goku does at least clear a board and pick up a life, so those are why we'll probably lead into that Goku there. Interesting that he charged a Moa and a Pargus. Okay. Also, by going Goku on this next card, yep, there goes the ramp. That's fine. We can clear the defender. Not that I'm worried about the defender at all, but we can at least clear it. Let's... Sure, charge Whis. Attack with Goku, getting him to 5. Unless he blocks, which I'd be fine with. There is a world where I play Krillin instead of the Goku, because if we can reduce damage enough on something with, like, Fua, we could get a 3500 down there. Problem is, most of the threats we're worried about with a green deck are pretty big, so I think I'm just overthinking things. Add the life to hand, snipe out the blocker. Leave him on board for next turn. Next turn is when we'll push. Because he's on turn 4, he'll play an energy, likely drop a Selku, probably attack into us for the card draw, which is fine. We will transform, we'll drop our double strike Goku, we'll clear the Selku from board and go face with the rest, threatening to drop him a significant amount, which is what we want. Yep, that's fine. Because he's on 6 now anyway, he'll be on 7 with a Gohan no matter what we do. If we push him again, he does get Broly, but, I mean, Gohan clearing our board is almost as bad as Gohan, or as Broly, so it's really, pick your poison, neither poison's good for you because it's all still poison. He didn't attack because he didn't want to push me. That's interesting, but I'm okay with it. Because 5-drop Goku drops him down to 5k. I've got plenty of options to push there. I've still got top on board. Yeah, let's do it. Attack here. Catch. It also would take a lot of resources for him to get over this, so for that reason he's also incentivized to just eat the hit, take the 2 damage, go to 3. Oh, he's actually doing it. Okay. Okay, so he defended the double strike. We could still push. It doesn't feel as good to push now. What is the play now? I mean, we got a lot of resources, let's just go for it. Again, if he goes to 7 and Gohans, we lose our board anyway. So... use Goku, do that push, use our other Goku, threaten another hit. We do need to get the Selku off the board, but that's not really something we're worried about right this second. Especially if he does Gohan board wipe us. We have our slap back with that, and then we can drop more of the board, pressure more. Cool. Turn 7, charge up to 8. A Broly could come down, blow up our Godku, swing in on our 25, swing at us if he wanted to, on top of Broly's attack. His deck is odd, because it's got stuff like the crit 17, so it's more like a free-to-play Broly, kind of like me, which is nice. Feels more like a thrown-together deck. I don't think anyone would run those crit cards by choice in Broly. He didn't charge an energy, so no 8-drop, no 7-drop. Does he have an android? I mean, that's pretty easy to save. Top. Big Bang, the 5-drop, that's fine. Oh, hello, little Jinxie. Still has 5 energy. A 1-drop Gohan to dig. What's with these weird matchups back to back to back? Like, each time it's leaving me scratching my head as to what they're digging for, or what they're doing. Like, he has nothing better to do than drop the 1-drop there. And he got a Pargus. I guess if he's really worried, he could Pargus, get the little defender. Okay, instead he played one from hand. Fair. I mean, we have a lot of options to clear that, so I'm not too worried about it. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay, we're on turn 5. We're definitely going to charge you, right? Yeah. We're going to use this. Get rid of this. We will go 17. Add the life. Get the flip. Into another double striker, which can help us end the game next turn. We just want to try and get one hit through now. We will attack here. Does he wish to use his blocker? It's up to him. He does not. Let's go ahead. We'll use Roshi. So that's 25. He'll probably eat the Gohan to get over it, which is fine. Gotta make him eat it sometime. We'll attack with 17, who he's unlikely to block. He's just saving the block for the 25. Use our skill. Now we're forcing a resource or a hit. Either way, we're happy. Get a resource out of him. That's good. Now we'll attack with the 25. This is where his blocker will likely block, which is fine. Sure thing. He's on 7 energy, can charge up to 8, still drop a Broly, a Gohan, or 17-18. Any of the 3 is a problem. The worst one being Broly. If he charges up to 8, we know it's likely a Broly. If he doesn't charge, then... Okay, so is it a Broly then? Broly, blow up the 25, attack into our other 25. Start pressuring us, potentially. No Broly. Interesting. Pargus, get the defender back, which we don't care. That is fine. He's deliberately going down in energy now. Okay, cycling, sure. What's the MOA giving? The defensive android. Okay, yeah, this really is like our garbage Broly, so now we know what it's like to fight ourselves, I guess. Hi, Jinxie. Yeah, hi, little girl. What are we dealing with here? That's fine. We can easily get over this. We'll just use you and the top. Against any real well-crafted green deck, this game would have been well over for them or us. Like, we both would have burned through a lot more resources a lot quicker. It's funny how when they don't have a whole lot of, like, the meta stuff, it turns into a much more grindy game because they don't push as hard, and so I have to play a little more careful because I don't have the crazy cards to push with either. He goes up to 3. Yeah, that's easy. We can use our skill. And let's use Gohan. He has 5 energy. That's a lot of energy to do nothing with. Like, a ton of it to do nothing with. I want to play the double strike, but I feel that's a mistake. I feel the better option is play for board here. So what we're going to do... Yeah. We're going to charge Krillin. Gonna play Fua. Who kills Pargus. We're gonna attack with Goku. Eating Fua to ask for an answer. He's eating this. Okay. We're gonna Beerus in. Use Goku to buff Beerus. Beerus buffs 17. And we get essentially 3 attacks at his life total. He is using the blocker, so we have no need to pump Beerus then. We can just let Beerus kill the blocker. Well, good. We'll start calling you Prey then. Let's send this in at 25. See what they do. $25 on 25. He's got to spend something if he doesn't want to get hit. Probably, yep. Sure. Got it out of him. And he gets a free ramp out of it, sure. Fun. Goku in, using our buff to ask for bigger, better answers from him. We're fighting all, like, not a carbon copy of our Broly. I think our Broly's a little better than this Broly deck that this guy has, but we're fighting a definitely subpar Broly deck. And it's interesting. There's been so many turns where I'm just waiting to see the 8-drop Broly come down and do something, and it's not happened yet. But now that you're back, Prey, it's probably going to happen. Okay, I'm assuming he's going to blow up Beerus, because really, the fact that dude was 2,500 scared you. Oh yeah, no, who would run the 4-drop, but there's been multiple turns in a row now he could have dropped the 8-drop, and it just hasn't come down. Okay, I kept up the energy as an option for the Kamehameha. I think if we can actually get through this turn without using it defensively, especially since he's already spent so much, I'd rather just save it for 5-drop Goku to end the game. Yeah, he can have Beerus. Oh yeah, true. You can only run 4. He has 1 in energy, which I think originally was in the discard. I think he just stuffed it into energy. Oh yeah, we can save this easy. At no real cost. I do believe this game is over here, because we got that Android card out of him, which we knew he had. Yeah, we'll use this. Sorry about the yawn. Pargus is gonna dig out another Shimoan, which is fine. Our double striker instantly kills that upon play. We're gonna skip charging. We will attack with Goku at Broly. Oh yeah, no, top is great. I don't actually like top in actual Broly matchups with like meta Broly decks, because it just feels a little slow against them. They have too many options and too many big things for it to feel great. So now we've got an option of either dump everything into our 5-drop or just swarm with little drops. I'd actually rather do the 5-drop line. I'm just hoping to get a card out of hand with Goku here, and we did. Wonderful. One less tool he's got for actual threat. That ends the game. Sure. There's no world he wins now. Play you. That's fair. Kill that. Attack here. Skill. 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 I'm assuming he surrendered because he realized the number was about to... Oh, no. It is still going. I don't know why my thing showed it glitch up there. Let's combo. Wombo combo, if you will. 110. Catch. Perfect. So, we're back in Gold 3. This awkward dance we've been doing around Gold 3. Got some stuff completed. Nice. Dailies have been done for a while. Weekly of just win more is going to happen throughout the week. Cool. Let's go. That actually sounds like a pretty good way to do it. If I had the 1-drop Roshi, that would probably be how I'd get it out most times, because cheating it out a little early for a little cheaper would make it amazing all the time. Oh, Beerus. Of course. I think Beerus is probably one of the worst matchups for a red deck, especially if they have all the cards that a Beerus would want, which it seems like most Beeruses we fight have that. Oh no. The game is just determined to smack down our cheerful hope and energy today. Okay. Charge to Gohan, that's fair. Regular 1-drop Roshi. Fair. Boy howdy, would it be nice to have a 1-drop Roshi. I would appreciate that. We don't need all these 2-drops, and this one's worth the least amount of combo and does the least amount of stuff. Let's attack here. Because we didn't have a 1-drop play, so we want to get to that. I dare them to eat their Roshi. Yeah, that turn 3 Kai is actually super scary at making Beerus really, really big. I fought someone who did that yesterday. It sort of makes Beerus feel sort of like Vegeta, where once he's got that much attack, your opponent just feels like they have to eat it or spend something huge every turn, and it will whittle down their resources. Okay, yep, we're just trading. 20k, we would have to use a 1k power here. We don't actually have any 1ks other than our Krillin, which is kind of what we want to play to awaken, so we'll eat this first crit. That's fine. And a 1-drop Roshi. That's unfortunate. Oh, top. I would love to have top in play here. Oh no, we don't want to charge you. Let's charge our Beerus. Actually, Potamo? Yeah. He's not really going to get to do anything ever. We'll play Krillin. We will get the life. Push. Now, we could Whis to get the Roshi off the board. I don't think that's worth it. So let's not. Next turn we can 3-drop Goku. If he attacks in, we can eat the crit. Yeah, we lose the card, but he doesn't get a card for the attack anyway, so it keeps the game at the neutral state. We can drop our Goku, clear his Whis, pick up our life, transform, assuming he attacks. Gross. He also has that Goku. Fair. Let's charge. Thinking top or Gohan. It's so hard to get top on board in this, and it doesn't actually help since a lot of what he does is the negatives anyway. So yeah, let's charge top. Do we want to push him? No. Not yet. Next turn. If he wants to awaken, he has to use an energy for it. Yep, and he goes Roshi, picks it up, that's fine. Self-awakens. Now he's only got 3 energy for the turn. He drops his own top, which is really good. So now we have to do math knowing that top is in play. Gohan. Ooh, his deck. Okay, Beerus, yep. Or not Beerus, hit. Giving the -5, swinging in with 20, eating that to go up to 30. I will super combo, get over it. Doesn't feel good, but Cool. Let's charge one of you. Play you. Drop that. Attack. Attack. Good. Had to get those out of him. End the turn. He can go up to 5. He could drop his 5-drop Goku, minus 20, use Beerus, minus another 10, to instantly kill our 3-drop, and then have his 5-drop trade into our 3-drop. Or he could do that. Play smaller things. Trade for board. Ooh, the 4-drop Goku. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, 2,000 or 20 on 10. I could give 5, so we'd be up to 15. Drop a 10. Keep him up. Okay, sure. We do lose the life for that, unfortunate, but that's fine. We're gonna be on 6. Let's go ahead, we'll charge you. I'm gonna play you. Or no, we're on actual 5, duh. Because we had that bonus energy. Drop you. Gonna need more than just that. Cool. Good. And the turn back to him. He's on 5. He could do the 5-drop Goku now. Do the same kind of thing. Or he could set at 4, do another 4-drop Goku. He's staying at 4. Interesting. And now he's targeting our 3-drop with the minus 10. He may not have the answers for a 5-drop, or he's planning to God Kamehameha, but that's kind of odd. So he goes up to 25. Yeah, you can have it. I don't know what's with people's aggro on that 2500. Ooh, time skip. Okay. So he spent his entire turn clearing our board. I mean, that's a card to draw. That is definitely a card to draw. Let's charge the 17. I could drop our Son Goku, our 5-drop, threaten game, but let's get this attack first. I don't think he's going to top this one. But he might. We need to get it out of him one way or another. Okay. Thinking we're gonna... Let's Piccolo and Beerus? Beerus first. Piccolo second. Not let on that we have the double strike. Run at him with the crit. Give the 5k here. Use Goku, give 5k to Beerus, ask for bigger answers. Catch. Okay, that got a card out of him. This here. Awesome. He did go to 5, so he almost assuredly has a 5 drop. Because the past few turns he's not been charging to 5, so he's got something to do with 5 energy. This is a pretty easy save. He might have 5-drop Beerus, and he's just looking to get some cards out of my hand. 5-drop Goku, okay. Threaten board clear, gotcha. Yeah, that's a board clear. Unfortunately. Oh, wow. We're gonna charge this. Oh, he's gonna be upset. Fua. As I would be. Godku. Get his for free. Swing with Goku. Cannibalize Fua. Catch. Yep. Oh, I didn't put the 5k. I'm dumb. Oh no. If he super combos and... Okay. About to say I was getting hasty. Okay. He's at 1. He has a bigger hand now. He charged to 6. Minus 10. Yep. Swing is at us. This is easy to get over. God Kamehameha is away our Goku, unfortunate, but is what it is. His double strike Goku doesn't swing. Okay. We are going to skip our charge phase. We are going to attack Beerus. Combo Whis. Got a Shin. That's fine. Vegeta. Swing. Got another Shin. Good. As long as he doesn't have another Shin. We win. Or he could have had 1,000 plus the top, I guess, but... That became very grindy. But we did it. Sweet victory. Let's go, boys and girls. That's nice. Okay. We're actually climbing a bit. Awesome. So, I have not taken a break yet, so I'm going to take just a few moments, run, grab a drink, use the restroom, you know, be human. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes, I would hope. Just chat amongst each other, have some fun. Thank you much, Prey. I appreciate it, and I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Now then, let us get back to the grind. Thank you everybody for sticking around who did. Let's continue the climb. Thanks! Had some leftover garlic bread and noodles from a dish I made last night, so... Scarfed down some heated noodles in the kitchen and brought some garlic bread back with me. Frieza Goku. Okay. I'll keep. I like this. Dude, I would... pizza's my favorite food, and I haven't had it in a while, so... I would be very happy to have some pizza, but... Alas. Let's charge this. Play you. Attack here. We're actually gonna just try and shut down his whole game. Get that out of here. Go for it. Might be a mistake, but the card advantage that thing can give is pretty significant. Dude, diet soda and pizza, or chips to snack on, I would be far more fit if it weren't for the fact that I love chips and I snack on them. I do limit my ability as much as possible, but it's not like I even snack a ton, it's just I snack a little bit pretty semi-often. Turn 2, huh? Let's charge the Goku. Me and him are both rushing Awakening, so let's keep up with that. Yeah, oh, I definitely upset him. I could attack him with Goku, putting him to 5 and getting our card draw. The only thing I don't like about that is it's far easier for Frieza to then self-awaken that turn, pressure me with some attacks, and then re-ready. So I'm actually not going to attack this turn, because I don't want to give him that as an option. And that's what I was talking about. If he'd had been at 5 from our attack, he would have recouped, gone down to 4, been able to swing, re-ready the board, and we'd be at the end game already. Let's use Whis. Yes, Kiri, that is insane. So, here's the thing, and this is something you haven't gotten to see much, and probably won't, because I don't have a capture card or anything for it for Switch. Kiri and me both greatly enjoy Pokemon. And he does a lot of, like, legit mass breeding to get shinies. Like, he'll fill up all of his boxes in his games and then just hatch them all. And sometimes he'll walk away with one shiny, sometimes he'll walk away with 20. It just depends. So that's something he does a lot of. We're going into 3. We're definitely going to charge you. We need to self-awaken and we need a bit of board control. So I'm actually a big fan of this Goku. Get the life to awaken. Let's blow up the Raccoon. Let's flip. We will attack and clear the Zarbon. Krillin will clear this. And we're going to leave him locked at 5. So I've gotten shinies in many games, but a lot of it is through breeding with the Musada method. Like, a ton of it is through that. The only, like, wild shiny I've ever come up on, other than guaranteed encounters... Oh, wow. They were tilted. That's... I'm so sorry, Frieza. That sucks. But my first wild encountered shiny, and the only wild... No, I've encountered quite a few in the newer games, but the only one in anything from the 3DS and older was a Vivillon. I ran into Vivillon shiny, and it was funny because I was doing a Nuzlocke with a friend. We were doing a live sitting together Nuzlocke. And I'd already gotten my encounter, but my friend and me had an agreement that if you find a natural shiny, you can catch it and it's part of your team. And the Vivillon lived all the way up to like the... what? No, they made it to the Elite Four, because that run actually died on the Elite Four. I had some bad luck with some misses on the Dragon Elite Four member, and he set up a Gyarados with Dragon Rage, and it just swept my whole team with crits. And I was just tilted. I did keep the Vivillon, because I'm not going to release a shiny, even though it died in a Nuzlocke. But, unfortunately, actually, no, it'd be like a year ago now. I was doing some online trading just to get a few things for my decks. And someone wanted a Vivillon, and mine was sitting in my bank, Pokemon Bank. And I had a couple regular Vivillon and my shiny, and I don't know how I didn't see it, but I accidentally traded away my shiny for garbage, essentially. And to this day, I'm triggered by it, because it was my first wild shiny that was not scripted. And I'm determined to hunt another one someday. I haven't yet, but I will. Okay, fair. I own every Pokemon game except for, you know how they normally do like 2 or 3 copies of the game. I'll sometimes skip on one of them. Like with Scarlet Violet, I just got Violet. With Sword and Shield, I just got Sword. But in like older versions of the game, if it was like Silver, Gold, and Emerald, or Crystal, Silver, Gold, Crystal, I would do Silver and Crystal, but skip Gold. Don't love it, but I have a 1-drop, can attack. I just need to find a 2, and this hand would actually be decent. Oh, that sucks. See, I've lost a few Eventmon. Me and my ex both were really into Pokemon. And so we built a living national dex. And some of it was on her system, some of it was on mine. We sort of shared it. And we had a lot of old event Pokemon. Like, we had the Notch-eared Pichu, we had the old Celebi you could get with the Notch-eared Pichu, we had a few Jirachis, we had a bunch of Giratina, Palkia, Dialga. We had so many Eventmon. And when me and her split, she took her game with her, and so a lot of that went with her. So there's stuff that, like, I know there was an old Celebi that was still, like, level 5 that I was excited to raise up, and nah, that went with her. So I actually, not too long ago, a couple months before I started streaming, decided I was going to try and start getting some of that back. And I went in the games, and using Go, was able to get a lot of the mythicals that were missing suddenly. I'm still missing a few, specifically Jirachi. I've got the thing to complete it, I just need to work on it. Oh, what do we do here? We don't have great options for Batamo, so clearing it isn't a bad idea. Let's charge you. Let's attack here. I'm gonna take the time to set up top here. Yeah. Interesting. I can believe it. I still have the old little, like, Pokeball thing that came with Soul Silver and Heart Gold, that you could, like, get Pokemon in and it would, like, jiggle and walk them, sort of like a Tamagotchi. And yeah, I was very upset. I didn't complete my National Dex and missing Pokemon for a long time because I was just so sad at the sheer amount of things I'd lost. I'll eat this, sure. Sure. See, I actually really liked Unite. I had fun with it, but being a longtime League player, it felt a lot like Heroes of the Storm to me, which I also played a lot of with friends. It felt more just silly and fun, and I never really felt like, oh, I need to succeed at this game. I never felt like a competitive need. But even the, like, oh, this is fun, died for me because I just had no one to play with. Games like that are so much more fun with friends. And I have such a huge hand. Holy cow. We have options for days. Let's charge Beerus. He doesn't give that much combo. We are transformed. We're gonna attack not into a Botamo. We know that doesn't work. We're not dumb. Let's clear a Botamo, so we don't have to deal with that guy forever. Now, we have 2 energy if we want to live on board, or we have or if we want to keep the extra, or we have 3 if we don't care. None of our 3 drops do anything. I'm not feeling pressure to attack into him. Attacking into the Botamo does nothing. Let's cycle. This board state is fairly passive. The only thing even doing anything is the Botamo threatening more swings on me, which I don't care about. Yeah, the Whis gets to answer one of our Roshis, but that's fine. I don't have any way to clear it at the moment. I will attack Botamo just for the card draw. And we're gonna call it there. Yeah. Oh, welcome, Ma. I didn't know if you were here, buddy. I could Batamo into their Batamo. That is funny. I want to get my Batamos down to pressure him once I get him to transform, but... Oh, well, I didn't know. You're always welcome to lurk. Okay, so they go into Roshi, that's fair. So they're playing a bit of value with me, although I definitely have the hand advantage right now. He will make up 3 cards as I start hitting him. That feels ambitious to this board state, so I'm cool with it. Yeah, we can get over this. We'll use a Piccolo, sure. That's a good question. I don't actually know. Okay, that's easy. We can top over this. For it. Nice. I get the feeling red and yellow are the two that are the furthest along, but when I first started streaming, before a lot of you guys trickled in here, blue was the color I pushed a lot as I played, so I'm probably also quite a ways towards blue. Okay, I have a plan, and I'd like to think it's a good one. I've been wrong before. We're going to charge the 17 for now. We're going to go into Godku to get this board back under control. Clear Batamo. We're going to then attack here for a card draw. We're not trying to actually kill it. This is the actual kill attempt. Give it 5k. Catch. Awesome. Out of 100 wins, we might actually have that with red already. I'll have to double check. Well, that's a lot of games, though. I don't know. Like, I think I've definitely played well over 100 games at this point. But the question is, what colors? It is. It's a lot of playtime. If he wants our Godku, he has to swing in with his. No, you may not have it for free. Now this is what's fun. We can go up to 30 and then Whis to 40 and get to keep it. Awesome. And now we get to just take this board back. We're gonna charge one of our 500 power cards because they are basically useless here. We're gonna do another 5-drop. Dropping the Goku to nothing. Our Goku will take Whis off this board. First Godku. Yep. Can you afford to lose your whole hand to keep him? Or at least a lot of your hand? Apparently. That is fine. Oh, hey, look, he gets to awaken finally. He forced it himself. So he went up to 55. We could go to 40. We'd have to give up our whole hand. That's not worth it. He can finally have one of them. Because we're going to be fighting this board back on our turn. Awesome. We're going to be on 6. I think we're going to charge Botamo? Not Beerus. Well, Beerus would be really good to seal out this game. Yeah, let's go Botamo. Wow, that's insane. That's really cool. I like that. I need to check out that Roshi. What I'm thinking, Gohan comes down, drops the 5-drop Goku to where it's easy for us to get it off the board, even if we have to throw both Gohan and Goku into it. That leaves us with 2 that we can go into Son Goku to help clear the 17 so the board is at a neutral state. Obviously, we'll use our Goku's attack first to get the most out of that. Gohan into this, dropping this. Being given... that feels like a bit of a waste. Okay, Gohan got that. Goku into here for the card draw. Let's do the top. Threaten to clear. We could push with our 5-drop. Threatening a double. We don't have enough to kill, so I don't actually like that much. If we keep the Kamehamehas up, we keep up our defense. We're not really establishing a whole lot here. We're well ahead in hand advantage. He's just going to be attacking, more than likely, us. Let's take the rest of the turn off. Save our energy for defensive Kamehamehas. And give him a shot. See what he does. Because with those Kamehamehas, the only thing he could really do to punish us is use a Beerus to clear the board. Which, even if he did, the only punishment there is that we didn't attack with our Double Striker. Mm-hmm. Interesting. And he's not going to attack with either, so he just keeps him up. Oh, no, he is swinging. Okay. This gets us over. And clears the Whis. Wait, shouldn't it have died? Minus 10? Does the minus effect not stack? Interesting. If that is the case, I made a huge play mistake there. Nope, we do not want to charge that. We're gonna skip charging for now. We're gonna play Beerus. We're gonna attack with Beerus first. Give the buff to Goku. I guess they don't. He ate Whis to get over that. That's fine. Goku on Goku. The hope. Okay, he used all this hand to save him. Good. We can clear it. Because now, Goku at 20. This makes it 5. $35. He has no hand, no board. He gets the card for turn and the card from his attack. We still have Goku to defend with and a super combo. I like this. I think we've officially stalled him out of resources. I bet he wished he kept that 5-drop Beerus in hand. That should be GG. Yep. because we'll attack him with Beerus crit, give him one card with Goku, which will counter by drawing the card, and then push with the double strike. He couldn't stabilize boards, so we win. Awesome. Okay, well, with everybody here, Ma, Prey, Kiri, let's get some guesses. If we're going to look towards my mastery of things, you guys have been around, you've been seeing what we've been playing. Do you guys want to shoot guesses at what we have for mastery for red, or do you guys want to shoot guesses as to where you think the colors will spread out with me? Like I said, I played blue before, when I first started, like even before I started streaming and was just recording my games, I played blue. So, any guesses? So Ma thinks blue will be closest. Prey thinks we'll be around 50, red wins. Now, it's been a minute since I've looked, Prey. Where do we go to look at this again? Is it on the player card? $20s for blue, $40s for red from Kiri. Okay. Blue is the color I learned this game with, and that was, I think, a good choice. It definitely made me a better player quicker, because you don't get free wins with blue much. Is it under missions? Milestones. No, not this. That under battle record? Let's see. No, that's just showing what we've done. Under missions, gotcha. Missions. Achievements, I'm assuming. You're good, you're good. These just show the achievements, definitely. Oh, 50 wins with red? Okay, so this is the thing. So blue leader card to win, we're somewhere between 10 and 30. So these are the ones I see. So these do actually run out. Interesting. Green, we're nowhere close, which we expected. I see. So red, yeah, we're above 50. Red is our most. To get red master. I gotcha. So yeah, we're somewhere probably like 54, 55. Blue, we're sitting not quite at 20, I would guess. If it's between 10 and 30, we're sitting at like 15. Green, we're like 8. And yellow, where we're at like 12. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, so that's a whole thing. I figured green would be dead last. I just don't play green. I actually thought blue would be higher. Yeah, we've been putting in the work with red. Red, we've done the most games with. It seems like certain days on ladder when I'm spamming the games, red seems to do the best most days. Yellow's second best. Blue and green I don't give much of a chance for it for. I've been tempted to do like an all blue stream day one of these days. I'm just really worried if things go poorly, we just slide back a ton of progress, since we do want to try and get up, preferably to God tier. That'd be cool if we could. I think it is possible. It's just the amount of time it takes is not a small amount. I also think if they wanted to improve on the like application that this is on and like convince players to play more and have some more fun with it, if they added alternate art versions of the characters that we see standing there, so instead of it just being regular Goku like this, maybe make it like beat up Goku from his fight with Frieza, and then when he transforms he's the beat up original Super Saiyan Goku. Yeah, we will keep this for sure. I could switch to U7. I have a U7 deck. In some ways, it's better with its aggression, but it feels worse in others because some of the cards just generally are played because they're U7. Let's go ahead. This should be pretty good in this. The Kamehameha we're going to want. I will charge one of those. Play you. I actually haven't looked to update the U7 deck in a minute, so that's something I would like to do. I should probably take a peek at that after this game for funsies. Go for it. I actually thought, originally starting, that why would you play this Goku when U7 Goku gives the 5k across everything? And then as I saw more cards showing the variety that this Goku can run, it made a bit more sense. And it also, the fact he uses his effect on defense, not just offense, is also nice. I mean, U7 also makes a card like Tien really good. Because Tien's a pretty bad card. But when it's in U7... a 1-drop that can check for a card every turn is annoying. Let's go ahead. We'll charge the Frieza. I'm afraid to attack Frieza here because I don't want him to awaken next turn. I will pick up the life. Because if we attack in, all he needs to do is drop Recoome, transform, get a crazy turn again, which is what we wanted to avoid the last Frieza matchup. We want to avoid that again this time if at all possible. So we'll take the turn off, go down a card in hand, is what it is. My guess... Oh, no, he's gonna start with that board control early. Okay. Still get the Ginyu, of course, because it's annoying. Ugh. This is not great, to say the least. Yeah, I think we have to give up the Krillin, unfortunately. The good news is, he's actually kind of helping us in some ways. He's clearing our board, which I'm fine with, because now we're going to be able to God Kamehameha. I like saving that for coolers, but we are very, very, very far behind on board now. To the point that I feel I kind of need to use it to get some of this back. Good news, we can charge a top on our turn. Okay, charge you. Figure this. We can God Kamehameha the 2-drop away, so he doesn't have guaranteed awakening on his turn. That leaves us at 3. We could then choose to awaken. Play 17 to awaken. And pressure in? Actually, Kiri was helping me with that. He's very good at things like that. We're probably gonna launch it tomorrow. I just need to finish setting up my end of it. Yeah, I think this is what we do. Hate to use this here. Can't let him just have free board forever. Especially the threat of him awakening. I hate to use the energy this way, but we can't afford to not start fighting back a bit. Sadly, we don't have anything else to do here. Yep, coming this week, you should expect to see the Discord coming up, probably within the next day, I'm hoping. Then I've got a lot of hours of footage I need to finish trimming up into some YouTube videos. That's fair. We're gonna get some YouTube videos going on the channel to help drum up more people and more interest in the channel. My fiance was also going to set up some social media with me, so that way we have some socials going for people to help support and incentivize showing up. Okay. We are losing the go wide option over him, which makes sense. He has all the Ginyu Force that kind of cheats out and cheats energy. The question is, do we continue to try and fight for board now? Because we're definitely going to start getting pressured on our hand size by Frieza. The only other thought I have is to try and push in on Frieza. Start asking him to spend a lot. Doesn't feel good, but... This is a matchup where I wish I had Beerus, because a 5-drop Beerus clearing the board state here just puts us back in the game, and us not having it is a sad day. I know you've probably heard me say that 1,000 times at this point, but it's the truth. 2 Kamehamehas is a bit much. Attack here to start. Okay. Attack here. Let's give the power, why not? If he wants over it, he has to sack the Frieza or spend cards from hand. Nope. Chooses to let it die. That's fine with me. Let's go with Gohan. Gohan threaten life. Answer by killing off his card advantage on board. Cool. Interesting. Is he just thinking he'll go to 5-drop Frieza and freeze the Gohan? Probably. 5-drop Frieza, threaten double strike, freeze Gohan, swing with everything? Don't say poor yellow. He's got plenty of options. I'm pretty certain of it. Okay, we'll use our Goku. Get over this, because it's nice and cheap. I wish I had the one-drop Roshi that lets me cheat energy a bit, because then I could have had top out by now. But it's been hard to take the time to get top when he's pressuring so much. Shoot. He hasn't used anything, and I'm almost certain a double strike Frieza is coming. I hate to use a whole lot before then. What are our options? I'll eat this one. There it is. Yep, we expected this. Interesting that it's going for board. So we went to 40? Well, that's easy to get over. He's gonna bring back the Friezas. Yep. Okay. We need to do something here. We could threaten to end the game, actually. I don't think we'd be able to, but we could certainly threaten it. Or we can threaten board with a lot. Like, we could do top into 18 with Goku swing, get a card draw off of it. I actually kind of like that. Yeah, we're giving another turn with the double striker. We might lose next turn if we do this, is the only issue. Let's, either way, swing with Goku here. So if we play the 5-drop Goku, we can drop the 20k off the Zarbon, so he has no blocker. Swing in. Potentially end the game. Potentially. We would have to hit with both 17 and him. And I get the feeling even if we swung at him with 17, even if he didn't block her, he'd probably just sack the Frieza, be over it, and then there's no actual threat of us ending the game. And we would have effectively accomplished nothing. Let's attack here. Cool. Top helps insulate our life a little bit. 18 gives us a body on board asking for something from his hand. He may also just choose to eat it, so that sucks. Goku going down asks for a lot of resources. Doesn't have anything good to swing into, but it can at least clear something from the board outright, which isn't bad. And it's the worst combo piece in our hand, but we get to keep a Kamehameha active if we go with this other plan. I think the other plan's the way to go. I think it just has the better defensive option, which isn't by much. Get that down. I could drop 18. The problem is she's a 2-drop. There's a lot of ways around it. I could swing in with her, but honestly, let's let it rock. That was a very passive turn, and I don't like it, but I don't see much option. We definitely top over this. That's why we got top down, because it can get a lot of value. Okay, he's going for value. Hello there, Epic. Been a minute. How you doing? It's been some fights. We're fighting around gold 3 right now, trying to climb up to gold 2. We've made progress at least. Okay, 20. Okay, he didn't use anything, so I don't want to use anything yet. Let's just get over this that simply. Hope you're having a good day, by the way. I hope everyone's having a good day. Another 20. This is pretty easy to get over with the 10. His freeze is going to swing at something. Like, there's no world it doesn't. The question is just where and when. Awesome. Yeah, it's, I know yesterday it was really cold here, but I think it's supposed to be a little warmer and nicer today. Don't quote me on that. I'm an idiot who hasn't been outside yet. I pretty much wake up at 7 and get everything set up to start this. So that is a 50k. We could Kamehameha to 35. That wouldn't do much. I think we do eat this one. Sure. And this is going to incentivize his Golden to go for it. He's going to rest down the Gohan, which we expect. He's eating everything. And eating a lot of hand advantage. He's going all in. He's up to 95. Oh, I haven't done the math. That's 20, 40, 55. We gain. I'm pretty sure he wins anyway, but we're gonna try it. Because, yeah, we're at 55, 75, and he's at 90. That is way over. Yeah, it's actually pretty sunny here too. Where are you at, Epic? Darn. Okay, you're not terribly far. We're here in Nebraska, so it looks like it's pretty nice and sunny and a beautiful day outside. Honestly, I should probably crack the window there, or not window, but the porch door. Let in some nice air. I've been debating setting everything up out on our table out on the porch sometime for you guys just to enjoy the outside. The only thing about that is it would work really well in the mornings because the sun rises on the other side of our apartment, so it wouldn't cause any issue. But by about noon to 1 is when it comes over, and that's when it would start getting very bright, and it might not be the best viewing experience for you guys. But I've been thinking about it. If there's a beautiful day, there's a decent chance. I don't know how much everyone around would love hearing me talk a lot, but that's their problem, I guess. We were talking about looking at our U7 deck, because we haven't messed with that one in a while. So let's take a peek, because when we did our last 10 pull, I don't think we actually updated anything in this bad boy. No, we did not. So we're going to take these out for sure. We got the 4 of Kamehameha to put in. We did get one of these, which is actually not bad. Sort of works like a Kamehameha. I could see us going 3 Kamehameha, 1 Universe 7, 2 tops, 2 of those. Definitely take you out. And then, let's see. Got the 4 of Roshi. Tien's probably could go up to 4, actually. Probably just drop some Whis. We have 2 of her. Look at 5 cards. Reveal a Krillin or 17. Add it to your hand. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Take you out for sure. Because she is U7. Yep. That's very sweet of you, Epic. Wow, yeah, no, if you want to donate a 10 pull, I have a Venmo. I've only ever used once. I would have to figure that out here for a minute. But if that's something you'd like to do to see what we can get and what it'll do for us, I'm down with that. I think that's very sweet of you to offer. I definitely have a Venmo, and I've been meaning to set up like a Patreon or something along those lines for people to donate to support, but I haven't figured that out yet because I'm still so wet behind the ears, as someone would say. New. Let's see. Got those. How much do I like the crit Vegeta in a U7? I mean, it's annoying for sure. The 3-drop goes in 110%. Put in our foil Goku, put that down to 3. I do have a PayPal. I do have that as well. PayPal works wonderfully. I just have to get it pulled up here for a moment, and we could definitely do that. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, Epic. And then we'll, as a group, get to see how much suffering we'll all... Sure thing. Let me get it pulled up. It's been a minute since I've used it. Let's see here. That's very, very smart, by the way, Kiri. Let me go over here. This will take me just a moment, guys. Bring it up here, that way I can link it to you better.
just taking me a moment. My phone's thinking about it. Oh yeah, I can buy gems myself and then uh, use the PayPal just to put it back to me, so that works. Let me get this signed in. I just had to dig into my Google to get my old info since it's been a minute. Okay, there we go. And then there we go. Got that pulled up, and then it's been a minute since I've used it, so real exciting, I know. Not here. Yeah, that's not been helping. It wanted me to verify my phone. I had to verify my thing on my phone. Now I'm bringing it up here. Okay, getting a thing here. Making sure this works, because that's how that goes. And now wants me to get the app, of course. This is what I get for not having 1,000 apps on my phone and just using it to text and game. I also just had to verify my email again, so that was fun. Okay, yeah, sorry, Kiri. Sorry. How about that? You monster. There we go. Now we can try this to make sure it's working. Oh yeah, it's making me choose a photo and everything. To keep things consistent, let's just grab this one. There we go. That'll do. Nice. We're getting there. There we go, finally. It's working. Almost done. Because, of course, it's asking for me to verify every email I have on the planet that I ever used. There we go. Sorry it's taking so long. No, I do not. I use an Android because I'm a weirdo. Okay, there we go. I've got it. Let me pull you up here. Awesome, and I should be able to have a link now. I got it set up so it was working on my phone. Hopefully it will work here. Another passcode, because of course, why not? We already did this 80 times. Heaven forbid we have to do it again. Booyah. It's all set. Just a second. Awesome. Now, how do I get this link pulled up here? Why doesn't it give me the link that it does here? That's a good question. Okay, it pulls it up on the phone. Why won't it pull it up here? Okay, I'll send it to myself, I guess. That's super fun. Let me pull this up. Promise we're 30 seconds away from actually doing this. There we go. Let me pull this up here. Okay, there we go. And now I can pull up you, because I sent it to myself. Here you go, good sir. Finally got it set up. Okay, Kiri. How about you shove it? How about that? And then I can turn this back on because all that's set up again. Nice. Now, while you handle that, we were editing the U7 deck, which is probably a load of garbage compared to what it could be, but it will work. Now, the question is, we only run the Gohan as a 4-drop. Do we like the Krillin who is U7? Because when attacking, giving minus 20k, and the fact that U7 Goku automatically makes him a 20k, lets him trade into 40ks, which is kind of nice. Let's leave this up to a group opinion, everybody. Thoughts? Do we like Krillin? I'm on the fence, but I could see how it would be good. Also, what's this android do again? He'd only be 15 with our buff, and his blocking effect is just okay at best. I'll take him out. We've got a lot of Tiens, a lot of Kami, or not Kami, Hiroshi. I haven't done that in so long. Why am I suddenly doing it again? Questions we ask. Krillin's for self-awakening for sure. I think we could probably lower the crit Vegetas. Like, they're nice, but... yeah. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Because right here's our list so far. So let's just pull it up. The only things in the spare area that I could even imagine putting in, one, we could put in the 2-drop Goku, who's 25 when we transform. Because even though he's not Universe 7... he's still 2500 on transform, 20 before, so it's still good always. None of those are great. None of those are great. Yeah, about the only thing I'm on the fence on is the Krillin. Because 15, that gives minus 20, lets him trade into 35s. As a 20 with minus 20, he can trade into 40s, which is relevant. That would allow him to even fight some high-end green stuff, which is impressive. On the other end of the spectrum, we have stuff like Gohan, who's a 25, giving minus 10, which is just always good. The bad thing for Krillin is on the back end, he gets traded into very easily. He's just a 1500. So I don't know if only for that reason it's worth it. Because, yeah, you're trading 1 for 1 at best. I don't think it's worth it for that reason. But here'd be the U7 list we're looking at. Cool. We'll do Epic. 18 works really well for helping us deck search. Find answers and such. Let me pull this up. Okay, it's pulling up on here. Oh wow, thank you so much, Epic. That's insane. That's very sweet of you. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll keep it here for now. Awesome. Thank you so much, Epic. You really didn't have to do all that. Okay, there we go. Oh, now it's got more things for me. Of course it does. There we go. There we go. Okay, awesome. So we can definitely do a 10 pull. Did you want us to do 110 pull with that, or how did you want to set that up? After all, you were the generous one to do it. And now it wants me to verify. Why does it keep asking me for codes? It's insane. 828527. Fair enough. Fair enough. There we go. So now let me pull this up. We will close you. Okay, so we will do that. I'm going to have to shut down the share because it's going to want me to put in my own card info. And obviously we don't want that just floating around on the internet. I'll probably also have to grab my wallet, which is somewhere here. Under something. So, great, my garlic bread went a little stale. Lovely. Love that for me. Okay, so I'm going to be right back. I'm going to just shut off the screen so you guys can't see when I put in my payment information. Okay. There we go. I will say it's awkward how it does this odd amount of gems for this. Watch, it'll let me select PayPal for this. That'd really make things easy. Actually, it does let me select PayPal. That's awesome. Okay. And now it wants another code. Okay. 4819. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now it's asking for the password again, because of course, why wouldn't it? I am not a robot. I've just had to do this 80 times because PayPal's particular. And yes, it does need my wallet. So I will be right back. Just I gotta grab it. I think it's across the room. Okay, there we go. Gotta put in my card info. The funny thing was, it was right over here behind that pink or purple pillow you see. It was just hidden. There we go. Just like that. We have gems. Let me share the screen. So we can do the full pull of 3 10-packs. All thanks to Epic. So everybody in chat who's excited to see us pull some more stuff and have a better fighting chance at this, everybody thank Epic, and let's start it, shall we? Let's go. Yeah, we got Ma, we got Epic, Kiri. Are you here, Prey, as well? He's going to be very sad if he stepped away. Okay, here goes the first 10. Actually, oh, it lets us do the full 30. So there we go. We'll do the full 30. Yep. And there's even a few gems left over. Okay, we have an SR, or 2 SRs, a secret rare. Okay, we're getting some pulls. Let's start with the common stuff. We always do the boring things first here. So, hey, we got some Pan. That's good if we want to improve our blue. A Gohan to improve our green. That's nice. Another Gohan for green. The Vegeta. Okay. I can still scroll right. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, trust me. I'm hyped for anything we get, because I've actually... Oh yeah, no, I have seen him a little bit. I've never seen that Piccolo. Ain't nobody playing that Piccolo. Okay, we got Leader Gohan, so now we could, if we wanted, start trying to do a Gohan deck. Hit this one. Knock out our commons. Another leader there. Rare Goku. Okay. Another Gohan and Trunks. Okay. Yep. We did get a Ginyu. That's nice for our Frieza list. 2 more common packs here. There we go. Hey, a Supernova. I do like Supernova. Okay, that one's pretty basic. That's fair. And then... let's see here. A Jiro's Lab, a Big Bang, great for if we were to go green. This 3-drop Gohan is actually interesting. I might give him a try in some of my lists. Now we'll do yellow. Okay, our green deck is going to get a lot better. Like, a lot better. Leader Goku Black. That's nice. We could actually start playing around with some Goku Black. A Final Hope. I like it. Then, let's see what we got here. We'll start bottom corner. A Future Trunks, a 4-drop, another Future Trunks 4-drop, and a Mecha Frieza. I have seen some people playing that one. I don't know how I feel about that one, but that's fair. Okay, we're on to purple. This is where something really good should be sitting. Hey, and we also got Beerus. So, Kiri, if you want to see us suffer with Beerus, it's an option. We also got a Pilaf. Awesome. Another big Frieza. That's a good pull for the Frieza deck. So far, Frieza's gotten the most of our upgrades, so I'm not going to complain. I love my Frieza. I'm down with it. Okay, we got a Goldo. I've never seen that King Cold. Another Vegeta. And the 5-drop Beerus. Thank you. Finally. We have one. That's all we need. We can now Heart of the Cards every time we need a board clear state, and we have the option. And it's the sick-looking Beerus. I love it. That is awesome. And now... Okay. It's a Gohan or a Goku. I would rather see the Goku. It's another Gohan. It's fine. It's fine. It figures we would pull all the crazy rare green stuff just because I don't play green. Okay. We have 3 more purple over here, so this is good. Let's take a look. Knocking out. Hey, I actually really wanted more of this Vegeta for the blue list, so that is good. We got finally one of this Roshi, so now we can start cheating our mana. And an android, good for upgrading our 17. We're going to have a lot of deck upgrades to do after this. Another Pilaf, that's awesome. We went from literally owning 1 to 3. And the Whis, that's great. I don't think we owned 1. We might have. Really? That Goku's a rare? Interesting. Okay. Then we're going common here. Ooh, Foil Leader Gohan. That's very neat. Whenever it comes to card games, I actually really like having the leader of a game, like in Commander, like Magic. I like having a foil commander. I have no doubt that I'd be the same way with this card game. I would go way out of my way for it. I still don't know how I feel about Time Skip. Like, it's an interesting card. Okay. Okay, more of that 18. She's good. She works very well in a U7 list. Let's get these out of the way. Guaranteed rares. A foil 17. Neat. We now have a cooler leader, so I think we have every leader now, don't we? Is there someone I'm missing? No, we don't have Ginyu. The only leader we don't have as an option is Ginyu. Granted, the game lets you cheat and play him anyway, but we do not have Ginyu. We have another Beerus. Fun, fun. Sinister Sickle, okay. Getting some more support for that Goku Blacklist. Let's do this top row. Easy enough. And 17, 18. Well, boys and girls, we might become some green players. Because we're getting all their high end. Eat our heart out, because we got it. Let's see. A Raccoon. That's really good. We've been needing Raccoon. And a Goku Black. Okay. I'm down with it. Did we have Goku Black? Oh, somehow I missed a common. I thought we already had Goku Black. I could be crazy. Okay. Then we got a Vegeta, a Blade, and a Ginyu. Ginyu's nice. We need more support for Frieza to be with that Ginyu squad. Another Gohan, Power Tournament, Yajirobe. Our other purple, another 17, 18. It is green. We are, that whole past 2 things was Green City. Wow, that's a lot of purple. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the 10 in this final 10 pull came out purple. So let's be hopeful. Okay. Yep. Okay, body change. I'm down with it. You know, have we seen a Frost yet? I swear, if we crack 30 and we don't see a Frost, I'm actually gonna lose my mind. There's a Goku. Or a hit. We haven't seen a hit yet either. But isn't Frost uncommon? Like, you'd think we'd have seen nearly a play set of the guy by now. Okay. Another Ginyu. We're gonna have a full set of Ginyu now. Go into rare. Okay, another of this Ginyu. That's kind of nice. Okay. We definitely have a full play set. We're gonna also have wild cards. Yeah, that's the thing. We're gonna have some wild cards to craft stuff, which is nice, because that is something we've not had as an option. And a hit. We hit a hit. So we have one hit for red. Which is an amazing 2-drop. Like, the best 2-drop. Okay. Chilled. I've never seen Chilled. No clue. I'll have to read him. Another 5-drop Beerus. So our red got 2 Beerus, which is awesome. That is fantastic. Okay, let's take a look here. Another Frieza. Another Leader 17. More Rose Labs. We have enough labs. Our next 3-drop Goku. No, 2 Beerus is good. We just need 2. That Goku is wonderful, though. This is the red 10 pull. Yeah, this is it. We've gotten a hit. We've gotten a Goku. Let's keep it going. Okay. Let's see. Another hit. Yeah, this is the red 10 pull. This is it. Yeah, this massively upgraded our red deck. Like, we're going to actually be able to compete with just card power. Another Raccoon. Awesome. I'm happy with that. Let's see. Okay. Another. Hey, a Future Trunks. I'm down with it. I love blue. I only have 1 of him. Now we have 2. I'm down. And the final one. Let's see what we can get. A Krillin, okay. Another Krillin. I mean, it's red. Not bad. And a 3rd Beerus. Well, we've got Beerus. We've got him. And we have a bunch of wild cards. Like, quite a few. So, I am not going to complain. In total, we did get a Goku Black, a 17, some Gohans, a Cooler, Secret Rare Gohan, a ton of red support and green support through here. A little bit of yellow, a little bit of blue. I still don't know what Chilled does. I'm actually very excited to see what Chilled does. Yeah, no, these were great. Thank you, Epic. Everyone, please let Epic know how awesome he is. This is, we can no longer say it's full free to play, but that is okay. We're a community-driven team, right? That makes sense. We're a community-driven deck. Now, let's, first off, no, not bad at all. Yeah, Epic is epic. Let's get our Gokus up and going, because Red got quite a few upgrades now. First and foremost, we're going to put in the 1-drop Roshi, which we only got 1 of. Which is funny, but hey, we're here. We got him. Say goodbye to a Whis for that, I would think. Then we're coming down here. We're putting in the Goku. We need hit, which he should be right here. We get 2 hits. And we also get definitely 2 Beerus. I think we go down on our Goku because we put in the 2 Beerus. So that's still 4 or 5 drops instead of our original 3. Beerus leader. I'm going to make a Beerus leader deck. 100% will do it. And I'll start, since we now can actually play more options, I'll probably start letting you guys vote as to what deck we play. And we'll probably vote like hourly or something. And I'll play whatever you guys pick. So long as I'm having fun with the deck, I'm down. We're going to take out that 4-drop Frieza because it didn't feel good to begin with. It was just there because we needed a more high-end. Let's see. So that's good. That's good. We put in the 3-drop Goku. For that, we'll probably take out a Piccolo. I mean, it's got to be Piccolo or Beerus. I'm still a fan. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. And then we put in the 2 hits. That Vegeta needs to go. That Vegeta hasn't done garbage since we put it in. And an 18. So this keeps our curve. Let's pull up the deck list. We'll get everyone's opinion, see if they like it. This is what I'm thinking would make for a strong red list for us. So we've got 8 1-drops, 4 Roshi, 3 Whis, 1 of the good Roshi. Yes, so what I'm thinking we're going to do, we're going to craft a few decks, and then we're going to pick the community favorite, what everybody likes, and we have the ability to craft 2 uncommon, 3 rares, 5 commons, and 1 leader. So we'll be able to craft to improve whatever deck the group likes best. I think red would be a decent choice for that, just because we'd be able to get Frost in here as a 3-drop also. And Frost can hard counter Frieza matchups. It's pretty nice. But for now, just with what we pulled, I think that's a very upgraded red. Next, let's check out Frieza. No new Whis? Oh, good point. You are really absolutely correct. Where's the new Whis? I forgot about him. Yeah, right there. 2 of him. And I think we just trade that across the board, 2 Whis for Whis. Unless you guys think we should go down on our 2-drops. I mean, we could. I mean, we could probably drop an 18. But that keeps us still at about the same number of 1s. Just we improve to the better ones. Do you guys like that? Trade old Whis for new Whis, since new Whis is just better. Not seeing any replies. It's taking its time. We'll call this good, though. We'll come back. So, yes, putting in those Whis, that deck looks so much better. Like, night and day better. I don't know how much this is going to change. I mean, we got Raccoons, which is a big deal for Frieza. Let's see. We're putting in the 1-drop Ginyu, for sure. I'm a fan of taking out the Jace. Like, yeah, he's a Ginyu member. I mostly put him in just because I was running low on Ginyu Force members. But we got a few more Raccoon, which are going in for sure. What does Chilled even do? I just haven't even read him. 20k, permanent, opponent's turn. All your battle cards with Frieza Clan get 5k. So he's the red Goku. He's U7 Goku, but as a card for Frieza Clan. Interesting. I'm actually a little surprised we don't see more of that. I guess it's not the greatest in a lot of matchups. It's okay into some. But definitely gonna look here. Take out a King Cold. Honestly, probably take out 2 King Colds. Put in that... Question, what do you do? On play, choose 1 King Cold with a cost of 4 from your hand. Right. Good if you're just playing a lot of him in King Cold. Yeah, it's just on opponent's turn. It's just a defensive version of U7. It's not the greatest, that's for sure. So we added in 2 Raccoon. Add up to 1 extra with Ginyu Force and special traits from your drop to your hand. I don't think that's worth a 3-drop. We did get another birder or 2. To help with our Ginyu amount in the deck. Let's see. We definitely have put in a few more cards that we've taken out. We could... Put in more Zarbon isn't a bad option. I think I like it better than Jace. Shame we didn't get more of this Ginyu, because that would really do a lot of work. That being said, we're doing what we can with what we got.
Did we get any more of that 2-drop? No, we didn't. That's funny. That's another decent one to craft if we want to focus on Frieza. Mecha Frieza and King Cold. Yeah, no, Jace doesn't seem great. He was mostly in here just because he had Ginyu as a trait, and we had so little to work with. Ginyu digging for Ginyu Force isn't bad. The question is, what would we... I mean, I guess we could drop one birder. Well, we're still oversized as is, so we're going to have to drop some things. Definitely dropping the 3-drop Frieza. Yeah. It really is. It's insane. It is nutty. I think we could probably get rid of a Kui. I don't think we need that many Kui. Especially since we put in a ton more 3s. Let's see. So this leaves the Frieza deck at 4, 8, 10, 12 1-drops. That's a lot of 1-drops. Granted, of them, 8 of them replace themselves in hand more or less every time. Because this will always replace itself. These always replace themselves. Zarbon's the only one that's a roll of the dice. Then we've got one Ginyu. I do see we did pull enough so we could have more Ginyu. He would help dig for Ginyu Force members, so it'd help us find more Goldos, Rakums, and Birders. So that's good. He doesn't hit himself, though. So I don't want to overload it. I could imagine doing 2 Ginyu and 1 of this Ginyu. Yeah, definitely. I think we could probably drop 1 of this guy. There's times we get flooded with him, and that doesn't feel great. He's really good, don't get me wrong. The fact he re-readies stuff is awesome. I mean, it has 0 combo. It's basically just a 2-drop that draws you a card. It sort of works like them, except for he can also pressure the board. Yeah, the 0 combo power is bad. But as a, like, searcher to help find, like, Rakums, or even possibly Goldos, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I would rather these be these, for sure. But I do think we could afford to lose a Banon to just get that as a help search card advantage. I wish we'd gotten 1 cooler, just 1, because 2 cooler would feel great. But hey, we're here, we're living, we're happy. We pulled more than enough to support this. Now the question I have here, no. Draw 1, then choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards and switch it to rest mode. Yeah, Supernova I like. I think that needs to go in. I was doing Body Change as a cheeky, like, double swing with any of our 4-drops. It can catch people off guard, but it's not the greatest. I find myself building it a lot for my energy. This refreshes hand pretty well, but we've actually got a lot of card draw. Crusher Ball is interesting. I don't see anybody playing this card, because you're spending 1 to get a card draw, so it's like it's not in the deck. You're just going down in energy, but putting something into rest mode could actually feel good against other Friezas, and potentially green decks. Like, think of how many times we've been in a Frieza matchup against green, and they left their Broly ready, so we couldn't freeze it with our gold Frieza. I don't think it's a great card. I could Death Ball. That is an option. It only, it is definitely more defensive. It gives us a lot of control. It helps if we're getting swarmed by Ginyus. We don't need this card. It's technically a 1-mana draw 2, but with a lot of requirements on it. I think we've only pulled it off once, and ironically we still lost that game, because it was a Frieza v Frieza, and that was the heartbreaking one from the other day. So we've got the option of Death Beam,
which I don't care for. We've got Death Ball, good defense. Crusher Ball could be more control-y, so I don't think it's actually bad. I just think it's a little hit or miss in its scenarios where it's great. So let's give 1 Death Ball. 2 Supernova, 1 Death Ball. Better pressure in general. I think we'll call that good. We'll explore more as we play with it. Awesome. Death Beam is better. I could see that. I mean, it kills a card outright of 3 or less. Oh, well, that's true. Yeah, definitely really good against Frost. Frost is a problem. Vegeta. I'm not going to keep you guys stuck here long on this deck, because this is one that we don't even play much, but putting in the 3-drop. I think we're going to take out a Gohan. I find myself charging him more than anything. Definitely putting in that 3-drop, and for that one, I think we'll go down to Gotenks. Let's see, we got a bunch of 4-drops, but what does this one do? Choose 1 battle card to cost 3 or less, return it to its owner's hand. So it's just a bounce effect with a critical on 25. I think I like my 4-drops better than that. No new high-end. We did get 1 Goku Black. So we're a step closer to playing Goku Black. We would definitely need a whole lot more Goku Black first. We are going to put Pilafs in for sure. Question is, what do we drop? He searches for an Earthling. A lot of our deck is actually Earthling. Not all of it, but a lot. I think I'm cool with dropping 1 and 1. Yeah. Probably 1. Yeah, Pilaf and Sword of Hope is a really good combo. I've got 1 more Sword of Hope, because I was running 4 Gallic, 2 Swords, and 1 Black Kamehameha as like a defensive option. I could probably just drop the Black Kamehameha outright, put in the Sword of Hope. So we're maintaining our offensive pressure, because that's how this deck wins. It's very strong at just pushing on the enemy. Yeah, I've got 2 in there. We could go up to actual 4 if we want. Could drop the Pan. Pan was just in there for low end, because we were kind of short on it. No way I'm dropping Kid Trunks. I could probably... we don't want to get flooded. I could see us doing maybe 3 Bulmas. Because it is only a 5k combo. I think I like that. 4 Pilafs help us draw into Earthlings, helps us control what we're dealing with more. 3 Bulmas ups the chance we see it, so we can make these easier to pull off. I think this will be a pretty good aggro deck. Awesome. We got that. So we've upgraded 3. Time for the one that probably got the second most upgrades. I think the red got the best upgrades. I think Broly here is going to get pretty significant upgrades all the same, because 2 more Gokus, 3 Gohans. These can go. Those are still decent. You can go. You can go. Those can go. Okay, let's see what else we're putting in. Definitely a 2 of. Probably a 2 of. We have 1 instant Kamehameha. We can take this out completely now. Okay. This looks crazy, but 4 of Gohan, 4 of Goku, 4 of I always forget these, Moa. 1 of this android, card draw, just general advantage. The Trunks is good for trading board, and it helps with our low end. I don't know if we necessarily have to have it at this point. I don't think we need all the Pargus. This one just gets you one back. This one is a Self-Awakener. Let's see. So I think we could probably drop a Pargus or two, because they don't do anything to board other than just help us get these little things back. 4-drop Goku's good. 4 of the Cell. 1 of the Gohan that blows things up. Didn't we get more of him? We did. The only thing I worry about is too many 5s. Granted, you get to 5 pretty quickly. Let's see. So early game, we basically use everything from like here up. Mostly spamming out the 1s. That is definitely better. We could use more instant Kamehamehas, but we only got the 1, and that's fine. We don't even play green much, so I'm okay with this. Awesome. Androids we'll worry about later. We didn't really get a whole lot of support for it. It mostly was just a little bit of support. I mean, I guess we can do it. It takes 2 seconds. Let's pull up green. We're going to put in the foily one, because why wouldn't we? Okay, this one can get touched up quite a bit. We can take this out now. Put in this. Oh no, wait, not this. Put in this. Definitely put in 2 of the androids. Play up to 1 3-drop, gotcha. Add up to 1 of your life to your hand, then play up to 1 android 18 with a cost of 3 or less from your drop. Fair enough. Jiro. Yep. We got a 4 of him in here now. Let's see. We got 3 of him. 1 of her. Didn't get more of her, that's fine. So our 3-drop or less 17s and 18s. Put in you, take out you guys. We really don't have many low drop 18s, unfortunately. Cost of 3 or less. Yeah, we've got 1. That makes these very bad cards, unfortunately. Yeah, this deck is still a mess. We're still missing too many of the 18 to really make it work, I think. I mean, we do have 16 as an option, but and this one's just kind of bad. For now, we're just going to leave this as is. We haven't even played it once. I'll probably fiddle with that one for a while yet. U7 Goku, we do have some upgrades for. Just a few. Let's go red. These Whis are U7, so they're definitely going in here, as is him. Take them out. We were putting in Tien's. Taking out them, taking him out. Hit is not U7, but he is an Awakener. Question is it worth it? These go in. These go in. Take out 1 of you. Wait, take out 1 of you also, because why wouldn't we use our cool one? Take out the Mafuba. Let's go. I like the searching this can do. Do 3, yeah, 2, 3, 2, I think. Sound good, everybody? I think it looks nice. Our high end is 2 Beerus, 2 Goku. Our 4-drop is just Gohan, big surprise. 3 drops, we can get that out of here finally, because we can replace it with that. And we are oversized, so we can dial back some of these numbers. Yeah. I think that generally just looks better. Let's pull this up. Because we got these on low end to help out. We got the same Gokus as the other deck. We got the Beeruses as the other deck. The only big difference between the other one and this one is it runs these to help support the fact that it's a U7 deck. And it gets them. It doesn't have hit, which is a good self-awakener. The question is, would we want hit in here, or would we just to help awaken us, or do we care more about just getting the buff on everything? For now, I'm going to try it without hit. I could be crazy. And I know Kiri said they wanted to see a Beerus list. So let's do it. Okay, stick in Beerus. 100% going with these Whis. Yeah, U7 needs to awaken quickly. That's why I am a little tempted to put in the hit, even if they don't actually get the buff. Not really her. Put in you guys. Maybe some of you also, just because we don't have more Whis. Let's see. Fu is good. Hit's amazing. Is a self-awakener. Might put it in. Definitely putting them in. This guy's super annoying. Gohan's still the best 4-drop you're going to find. We have some Beerus for 5. Same with our Gokus. This does what the other one does. But it helps you find Universe 6 stuff. We're not running enough Universe 6 to make that worth it. We are running enough Universe 7 that this might be worth it. I could still see us running a spicy 1 or 2 of to answer certain annoying cards. Tournament of Power as a 1 or 2 of feels good still. And then maybe 2 Kamehameha, because we don't want to flood ourselves with extra cards. 2 or 3. So this is like the guaranteed it's in there, right? This is half the size the deck needs to be. A little over. So we're going to have to fill in the other stuff. Let's go ahead, because our 2 drops are way too low in amount. We need more 2s. I'm thinking we're going to do Self-Awakening Krillins, because Awakening's a big deal. Beerus getting that control is very strong. 3 drops, we actually are running quite a... well, we have 4. We could probably get away with doing a few 17s, because he still combos well. Gives us the stats. So I do like that. We don't have our super combo in, so let's stuff that in there. Cool. We got all our super combo. What else do we want to put in here? There is this 3-drop Gohan that on play gives -10. I hate that he's a 20k himself. That doesn't feel great, but because normally for 3 you're getting a 25. And the fact that it combos at a 5 doesn't feel awesome either. It feels like it's just less statted, but that's because it gives that universal -10. I could see in Frieza matchups that being good, because by just playing him, you basically get 1 trade of a Ginyu Force member off the board if they're down, and you can target something with Beerus to clear the other one. Not a bad option. If we don't do that for another 3-drop, that might be nice. Would probably just be either Beerus himself, but I don't think that's necessary at all. Or just Piccolo for the flat 1000, but if that case, because he also fights well into Broly. Yeah. Generally speaking, I like leaving the deck more heavily in the 1-2 range, and then sloping down and leveling out around here. That's about where I like leaving my decks. You generally only need to see 2, maybe 3 5-drops to win a game, but if you at least see a bunch of 1-drops, you can always weave them in with your better low-drop cards, if you do it right. Question is... So I feel like maybe we go up on our 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s. I don't want to put in any more high end. I'm just debating what our best options are. If we were to put in any 4s, the only 4 to put in would either be more Gohan or maybe a Krillin, just because the -20 stacks well. You could do some cheeky stuff. But again, I hate that he's 15 on the enemy turn. That just feels terrible. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking Piccolo's the option because it's our best bet to fight a Broly. Yeah. And then for 2-drops... Broly's gonna be a problem. For that reason, I almost just want to put in the Son Goku. Because if we awaken, he's a 25er. That's just so good. He is only 500 on discard, but he fights so well into Broly, it's like, how could you not? Interesting. So you utilize this 2-drop 18. I think that's really good for card advantage. I think that would work very well against like Frieza's and other red matchups. I think it's probably a little too... I think the thing that really punishes it is specifically Broly. Because none of that stuff does a whole lot into Broly, which is kind of the awful world we live in where Broly is amazing. Put that... Could see that, because they're just good combo power. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. That is a good point. I would like to see more Fuwa. Fuwa would be very good in here in a larger amount, but we only have the one. We didn't pull any. That happens. It's life. I could see an argument for another Shin. Because he does give that power to Beerus, and that alone makes Beerus a threat to Broly. Which is kind of fun. Yeah, he's not a 25k, but neither is most of what we're looking at. We're only 3 cards short. Let's pull it up and see what we think. Yeah. If we had more of this Whis, we'd run it, but instead we're just backing it up with some of this one. That's fair. Our 2s are feeling pretty good. We could probably use a few more 2s. 3s looks great. 4s is about where you'd expect to see it. And 5 is where I like to live. With the 2 and 2. 2 board clear, 2 actual fight for win. I think that's a pretty good look. I want to put in more 2s. We could do 18, I guess. It does give us some card advantage. And she's a good comboer, so it's like something we drop down to deck thin. It gets a Krillin or a 17, which Krillin 17. Can we craft Roshi? Let's see. He's an uncommon. We have 2 uncommons. We could craft 2 of him. So we could craft 2 Roshi. Another thing I was thinking about, because it seems like a lot of us are big fans of the red decks we're playing, because we play a lot of red. Another option
of something we could craft that we didn't pull any of, and is also no, he's a rare, is Frost. Mm-hmm. Because Frost is a very hard counter to drop against Frieza decks, to drop against a fair amount of blue decks. It's pretty annoying for a lot of things, even other red decks. The only thing it doesn't really do anything against is green. So I'll leave it up to the chat. Yeah, we could easily craft like 2 Frost, stick it in, and we could stick them in all the red decks, basically. The question is, what color would everybody like to see the most? Epic, I hope you're still around. Please let us know what color you'd like to see, because you're the one who helped us get the packs we cracked. That gave us the wilds. Everybody else, Prey, Ma, Curie, everybody, give a vote. What color do we want me to mostly focus with our crafting? Would you guys rather me use the wild cards we got from all that to improve our red decks, blue decks, yellow decks, or green? I personally, if was picking, would probably go yellow or red or blue. Green's my least played. Okay, you're cool with anything. Ma, Prey, Kiri, what do you guys think? That's fair. If I could, Ma, I would give you my green stuff. Since I seem to pull a lot of it. The good news is we'll play probably more green now, because our green is better. Okay. That's fair. Okay, seems like most people like red. I like red. I'm down with it. Let's craft it. So we're going to craft with our rare slots. How do we craft? I've not actually crafted. You need to go to... Let me take that out. Save this for now. Wait, it's going to scream at me that it's not fully completed. That's fine. Here. There, it's completed. I wanted 3 TNs. Yeah, we'll do red, and we're making a Beerus for Kiri, because it's Kiri's thing. Collection. We're going to craft. Let's get red. All cards. Frost. I think we make 2 Frosts. Do you guys think we should do 3? I think 2 and save the points wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 2 of these, because it's just a good counter to certain strategies. You don't need to spam Frost to the board. Then let's also do, with the uncommon, I see a world where we get some more Roshi here. Because we only have a 1 of, and making that like a 3 of would be a big deal. We'd notice that change. It would also help us get top out earlier, which would greatly improve our ability to play top. Like, we could turn 2 Roshi top, which is a really good turn 2. So I think that's the play there. Yes. Cool. Commons. I can't think of any commons at this point that we're hurting for. Not for red, anyway. Hit is a super rare, which we don't have anything for. Are there any rares that we need something for? Or another of? Is Whis? Yeah, Whis is uncommon. Yeah, I think that's kind of the play. Can you guys think of any rares in red that we need? I can't. I actually think we're pretty good with what we got.
Awesome. Let's go back here to decks. Now we're going to touch up our reds again. That's fair. That's the world we live in. Edit. Two more Roshi. For Beerus, what do we take out? Oh, well, definitely the TNs. They're gone. We're not even going to consider anything else there. Definitely putting in 2 Frosts. We did talk about doing a 3rd Shin, which I'm still down with. That does oversize us just a hair. We could probably drop some 1s. For Beerus, this is a better card because it can target more things, which I'm actually a fan of it for that reason. I don't know if we need the Kamehamehas so much. Maybe drop it down to 2. And then... let's take Roshi down to 3. I don't think it has to be a 4 of. It's essentially just... Yeah, I think it's just cycling. And I think that's the play. I think that looks good. I like this. Even if we draw too many 5s, we can always charge 1. And the 2 and 2 feels good. The 3 Gohan make up our 4 slots. Yeah, we'll give that a try for Beerus. Is Beerus like 2Es? Am I crazy? Did I misspell Beerus? Don't laugh at me. Did I misspell Beerus? I did! You all saw nothing. Can I just click here? Okay, awesome. It was always correct. We will not clip it. We will not question it. It was always right. Anything else was generated with AI. Let's go here. Edit our Goku. Okay, I missed an A. Sorry, bud. Let's get red here. Dude, I appreciate that, Ma. Y'all are the best. I appreciate it a great deal. We're going to stick in our 2 Roshis and Frosts, because they just need to fill out the list and support more of what we're doing. What are we taking out? Definitely that Whis, and we could probably drop another Roshi. I don't think we need 4 of Kamehameha. We'll drop that to a 3. This looks nice. I'm actually thinking let's take out the Beerus here. I do like them for their crits. They're less combo power, but I almost would rather just put in another Piccolo to help against the... Well, then again, the reason I originally put them in, crit, really good, can deny resource, and they can give the 5k to something else, so I can use Goku's 5k on him and use his 5k on like an 18 to get it over, or even like a Botamo, to get it over on like a Broly. So it's still not bad in theory. Beavis. Let's... I just think we have a lot of 3 drops now. I'm going to take out 117 for sure. Kiri, I swear I know where you live. I will drive over there once I'm done doing this, and you will regret. You will. It'll happen. And U7. Let's edit U7. After this, we're done with all of our edits. All of our decks are done. Let's stick these guys in here, because we crafted them. I think we can just say goodbye to Whis entirely there. I know Frost is not a U7 card, but weird. It's just really good at what it does. We're going to say goodbye to you and goodbye to you. Yeah. Cool. That... I know we don't have top in the U7 list. I don't think we need top in U7 because he already gives that 5k. So we're going to just call that good. Now, I know it's basically 5 minutes to 2 my time, and this is normally when we wrap up on a Tuesday. Since we spent so long editing all these, we need to play at least one game. Like, we got to, especially since we got the 10 pull and we crafted a bunch. And on top of all that, I think it needs to be a red deck because those saw the most improvement. Do we want to give a Beerus shot? Do we want to do U7? Or do we want starter coup? I'll let chat decide. You guys each say a name, whatever gets the most votes in the next, let's say, minute is what we're playing for one more game. And you are correct, Epic. I didn't see your message. That actually covered it perfectly. You are correct. I didn't see the direct whisper because I was distracted with getting everything working. Beavis. We have 2 votes for Beavis. And I already know Kiri will vote Beavis. I'm fine with Beavis. He looks so grumpy. Okay, everybody's down with the Beerus. Let's do it. Awesome. There we go. The funny thing is, my main plan after this is just knock out a chore or 2, and then I'm supposed to hang out with some buddies, one of whom I might play this with, so... Interesting. Into... Okay. Sure. We got a lot of self-awakening here. I'll keep it. We also got the Shin, which will be very annoying. Also, I see there's a lot of viewers in the chat. I hope everybody's having fun. Welcome. You could normally find me and my friends here playing a lot of this game every weekday. Feel free to give a follow if you want to join back in. Okay. Zarbon. Interesting. Let's charge a Piccolo. Sure. Let's threaten the crit. No card for you, no card for me. We both get nothing and have to like it. Play our Roshi. Take it. Wee. Awesome. Cool. I actually really suck at spelling in a lot of ways. English, like in school, I was great with science, great with math, great with history, but the second you put me in an English spelling class, I looked like a moron. Yeah, sure, I'll take this. And boy, howdy, it didn't feel good. Okay, that's fair. Okay, we've got 2 Krillin, a Goku. I think we're going to charge a Krillin off. Yeah. As always. He's going to be rushing to Awaken anyway. Let's at least crit the resource away. Or ask him to spend to stop it. Catch our hands. Okay. we've got 2. I think we're going to go Krillin. Pick up a life. Got top. That's actually really fun. Skill, pick up. Flip. We feel very fast now. This actually feels really nice. Get the field in play. For 1. Worth it. Let's remove that completely from his life. Now, we could actually attack to push him. Then, if he does play anything, he'll just say no to the life effect anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I don't really care about the Krillin. Oh yeah, this is very nice. This is a different world than what we're used to. Yeah, let's push with Krillin, sure. Because I think he's going to awaken no matter what he does. So I'm not really concerned about that. Go for it. If anything, we're just trying to put him on a quicker clock. We have a very nasty turn 3 option of doing something like Fuwa, Kamehameha, Beerus to really control. We can drop Shin to make Beerus into him an absolute nightmare. We denied him a lot of card advantage early with crits, so we're actually dead even with him. This is feeling good. Thank you again, Epic. Okay. Yeah, we'll let the Krillin go. He did his work. He punched Frieza. He died. It all tracks. Okay. We're definitely going to get over this with our top, because that's why we played it, for that extra energy, because now it's just saving us cards from hand. Awesome. Next turn. That's fine. And this is okay. This Goku's mostly for Beerus matchups anyway. Let's sack him, get over it, and continue on with our lives. Okay, yep, that's fine. Interesting choices here. We're gonna charge away a Roshi. Yeah. So, we could Fuwa to drop the stats of one of those blockers, and then blow it up with Beerus, so that's 1 card down. That leaves us with 1. We could attack with Beerus, he'll probably block. We're fine with that. Another option would be to pressure with Shin, giving Beerus this huge buff. That's not a bad idea. Piccolo could come down, but I think he's the lamest of our choices. I kind of want to save Fuwa for something bigger. So let's attack with Beerus first. That's huge. That is 100% what we're actually going to do. Because that is going to shut off his whole, like, I'm going to sit here and sit behind a wall of 20Ks. There's no doubt in my mind that that is the play. No point in using our ability right now. Sure, go for it. Yeah, that Frost shuts down Frieza so hard. That feels really good. Because now he can go up to 4. Obviously, he's going to want to drop like a cooler to try and commit out the Frost to start working on it, but he instead chose to attack me. Interesting. Cool. I'm down with that. Top over this, because it's just saving me card value. Yep, there's the cooler I expected. Okay, he wanted Roshi dead, that's fine. We'd have to use 2 cards to get over this. I'm fine with going to 3. With Frost on board, I'm not scared of him, like, swarming me. There's far worse things he could do here. Okay. We need to charge. I think we're going to charge our Roshi. We can give -10 to Cooler. That takes him down to 20. Fuwa and a Kamehameha does guarantee a kill on him. The worst thing is he gets to just rest mode our Frost if we do it that way. We don't want him to rest mode Frost, if possible. But I don't see another option. Let's attack with Beerus. Yeah. That's our answer. We top decked it because heart of the cards. That's awesome. Sure. Catch Beerus. He should have blocked that with Cooler just to get the Frost down. So that way he could start trying to kill it to get his board active again, but I'm cool with this. This feels really gross for him. Eat that. Cool. Let's see. We could get hit on board. That's not bad. Doesn't really do a whole lot, but it starts pressuring cards out of his hand, and we don't care if it dies. It's fine. Do not add the life. Minus 5k off you, because we can. Okay, that's fine. I'm down with that. And end the turn. He's on 5. He could Golden Frieza, rest down our hit, who cares? Attack into us, we have a super combo to get over with top, so we'd have to use a lot. On our turn, we can neg 20k on something, plus Beerus for neg 30. That's really strong. This is a very control-y and different game compared to most. It feels pretty good. And that start felt great. Like, almost everything fell in a way that we wanted it to. We almost couldn't have asked for better. Supernova. Okay. Interesting. And we're over. Nope. I get the feeling he's wanting to try and just get us down to where a double strike will end it. 40. Thinking. Like, we could get over this. There's no doubt in my mind we could. What do we want to spend? Because we would have to do at least both of our ones and the Gohan. Keeping up one of these 3 1000ers. I think I'll just go to 2. I know he's probably setting up for a Golden Frieza play, but I can't really stop it. So, we got our Whis that can give -10. That's really good. Actually, charge you. We can give -10, 15, so 25... 35? Not quite enough to get that. We'd have to spend everything to just eat it off the board that way. Let's start with Beerus' attack. Yeah. Is it only -5? You're right, -5. That matters. Because 5, 15, that's 20, so we can get neg 30. Okay. We could get the Zarbon off the board, but it's a dead card anyway. It's not really doing anything. We don't have an answer into the 40k. I need to keep a energy up for the Kamehameha if we're not going to kill him this turn. I mean, we could attempt to kill. We could push with Frost. If he eats it, Goku and kill, but that's really greedy, and I don't think it works in our favor. So, how do we best control the situation? We could drop Gohan. Yeah, drop Gohan, threaten crit, I guess would be the best play. First, let's skill. Zarbon, confirm. Gohan. Attack. Kill. Threaten crit. Cool, got that out of his hand. And then Frost is not doing anything right this second. I could swing to get more out of his hand, but if I leave Frost out to dry, he could swing in with a 4-drop or himself on Frost. And if we don't defend Frost, then he could actually do the Ginyu stuff, so I'm actually just going to let Frost rock. He's just a wall that keeps us safe from possibilities, which is nice. And Frieza doesn't have a whole lot of options here, because we can top over Frieza every time, like we have been. His best play is Golden Frieza for double strike. Going Supernova. Wow, he's wanting to get this one through. At 45. That's as easy as super comboing with like Piccolo to get over. We could also go up to 35 with this, knock him down to 40, and then just drop Piccolo there, saving our super combo. Yeah, with what he did, he doesn't have a double, so I'm gonna Kamehameha. Get over this. Confirm. We'll reduce this, making this an easier block later. So now we're 35. This takes us to 40. And this takes us to 50. Take nothing. And that's down to 35. So now he has to dump stuff, otherwise we just super combo over, which he didn't, so super combo. Woo! Kamehameha. Does work. Okay. I'm fine with eating this. Because I think we kill him on our turn. Sure. We're on turn 6. We draw. We're definitely gonna charge you. We're going to skill down you. Play you. Play you. Kill him. Yeah, he gets Gohan, that's fine. Oh wait, he doesn't even trigger. That's right. Attack here. Let's 25. Catch. Up to 3. That's fine. Hit. No. Sure. Let's give hit 1,000. Actually, give him the 5. Catch. Okay. Okay. Here's the hard thing. We need to land this hit and then land this one. We don't know what's in his hand, so we don't know what will get over. But we need to push. I think if we spend 20 here, that makes us a 40. He would have to drop his whole hand to possibly get over it, unless he has a, like, he'd have to super plus. And if anything's not a super in the hand, yeah. No super in charge, and no super engrave. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 1, 2, 3. Catch. Eats it. Goku at 55. He has one more card than he had before. So he had a super combo. So he's at 40. $50. 5. Okay, he did get over it with everything. Well, we are now dead, but we tried. Shoot. Maybe if on the hit attack we just sacked the Frost and went up more. Or the Beerus attack could have sacked them both. Just gone really big. We could have also, I guess before we even did anything with Cooler, or to the King Cold, we could have just swung in with Beerus, seen if he didn't blocker it. Because he generally wasn't blocking the leader. Oof. It was so close. Oh, hey! There was that. That felt good. We probably didn't have to go for game win there, but it seemed like we were just on the verge of it. Darn. It was a good game, though. And we're still halfway through Gold 3, so we still climbed up a tier. Even though yesterday we technically ended one game away from it. Now we're arguing details. I do like Beerus. He's very different. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do we have every leader? I think we do. Except for Ginyu. I don't think we have Ginyu. It was a good game. Honestly, that game, if we didn't have those upgrades, would have been probably a stomp. Like, that would have been painful. Yeah, looking here, we have all 3 Gokus. Or the 2 Gokus and Beerus. All 3 Gokus. We have Vegeta and Goku Black and Trunks. 17 Gohan Broly. And we have Cooler. So yeah, the only thing we don't have is Ginyu. But honestly, I probably wouldn't even play Ginyu if I had it. So that's fine. Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah, we did, thanks to Epic earlier, we got some 10 pulls because I was doing this all free to play. The first money that really got spent was me just getting the codes for the starters, so we could always play whatever color, but not actually spending anything. But one of the viewers did us a 3 pull, or a 10 pull times 3, so 30 cards. And thanks to them, we pulled quite a bit for green. And red. That's the only reason our red has the hits and the U7 3-drop Gokus and the Beerus's. But we pulled another Gohan and 2 17-18s. Yeah, Epic is the man. Yeah, our green deck actually got a lot better. If we only cared about winning, the green deck might actually now kind of be close to the way to go, because there's very little we're missing for it. Maybe some instants and like a few more 18 for value in the late game. But yeah, this seems like a pretty close to perfect deck. Granted, there are some changes to do to it. Probably a few more of this Pargus, minus this Trunks. But, I mean, it's darn close. The only reason I'm keeping those in there is they're easy spam for stats, and you can still kind of get value out of them with the Parguses in some matchups. It's pretty unimportant. Definitely replaceable for sure. But oh, well, that was a stream, guys. That was a great time. For everyone in here, I see we have 18 of us. That's darn near the biggest we've had ever. So welcome, everybody. I stream this 8 a.m. Central Time to about 2 p.m. Central Time. Pretty much Tuesday through Friday, and Monday, Saturday, I do 8 to like noon. So sometimes I'll go a little later than noon. Just depends. Yeah, we are missing the 4-drop Vegeta, now that you mention it. We do not have any of the 4-drop Vegeta, but that's fine. Again, green's the color we play the least here. That's just not how I vibe generally. Although it might be fun to do a Gohan. I know Prey really likes Gohan, so maybe we can play some Gohan at some point on stream. And you can watch me cry as we get rolled by things. You know, the 4-drop Vegeta seems pretty impactful to certain board states, but it's not like a must. It seems pretty strong, but certainly there are other options. Red is definitely the color we've seen the most success with, and that I think I probably pilot the best. I'm pretty good at piloting yellow and blue also, but red is definitely been taking names. Beerus was brand new. That was my first time playing Beerus. I don't think we made a play mistake there. I think it was just that close of a game. Yeah. Which tends to be the biggest weakness of green, is if the enemy just drops 80 things on the board and looks at you, you're just like, well, that sucks. Today was an absolute blast. I feel bad taking off, even though we've already gone 30 minutes over, but I got some chores to knock out, got some plans I do need to be at, but I will be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Central. Everybody who's having fun, feel free to give a follow. We'll all be here tomorrow having a lot of fun. Yeah. I hope everybody has a wonderful day, and catch you all later. Peace, everybody.